hello, everyone. Hopefully you guys are... I'm not late, Wesley Webbit. I am on time. I'm actually 2 minutes early. 2 minutes early. 12 hours for a ship, 6 deaths? No way, Scar. No way. You know what? We should do that. We should do that. We should say, how long until we find a ship? Long until Jason finds the first ship, because we are doing a little bit of a modification on the no starter ship challenge today. So it is a no starter ship challenge, meaning we have to start a brand new save and ignore the starting ship and find our own. But we're throwing in an extra detail of it's not finished until we've built a Corvette. So I'm going to build a Corvette as well. So I'm hoping that can get done within 4 to 5 hours. That way I'm not late for my wife and she doesn't murder me. Under 1 hour. 1 to 2 hours. Oh, we need to add more options, and YouTube only lets us have 4 options. 2 to 3 hours. 3 to 4 hours. There we go. We'll start our poll there. And hopefully everyone had a good weekend. I got a little confused there. Well, not a good weekend. Hopefully I had a good week getting ready for the weekend. Hope you don't stay till 3 a.m. No, can't do that. Just finished that exact same challenge. Nice. Here in Colorado, you are 2 minutes early. I am. I always try to put it in the YouTube algorithm as a set time for your time zone. So when you look at it, it says in 2 hours, in 1 hour. Same thing on Discord. I try to do that as well. That way you guys can see it. Should be at 3+ hours for the last one. No way. 3 to 4. Because if we go beyond 4 hours, I have to end. So that's why it stops at 4. You will not be able to buy a ship. Keep that in mind. How do you know if I won't be able to buy a ship? What if I accidentally leave it as a normal mode? Did I leave it as buy a ship? Yes, find a new ship, not buy one. Thank you, Paul. I gotta fix that one. Find a new ship as fast as possible. There it is. Boom. Update? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We are still waiting for the emoji, and it could happen at any time. We don't know when. Usually it happens over the weekend, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Usually those 3 days. If it does not happen by those days, 90% chance we're not getting an update for that week. However, we've had a few that popped off on a Monday. I think we had one that happened on a Thursday, which was really weird. But 99% of the time, it's either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. One of those 3 days, it will happen. Again, with the very rare chance of it happening maybe on Monday, if he's gonna do it. But I think that was more of a, oh crap, I forgot, I gotta do this. Or last minute, yeah, I think we can push it out this week, so let's do it. I think that was more of the case rather than they planned it. I don't think they planned it to be like that. Michelle, thank you so much for the 10 gifted members. Very, very much appreciated. 07. All right. Well, let's start the game here. We get to chat about the updates and what we think is going to be the update while we go. Let me get in here. Should we have a timer? I think we should have a timer because we do have the vote in the chat anyway. So let's have a timer as well. Let me pull up my timer on the screen for you guys. There it is. We'll go to game. And this is not Dune. We were streaming Dune, or June, as Gek would call it. June. Not Dune. June, for some reason. And let's get our counter up. That should be there. All right, there we go. We have our counter here, so we know. Boom. Let's see how long it takes us. We have our counter on the screen. Please smack that like button. Exactly. Carisor, thank you so much for that reminder. I usually forget. 07. Scar says, considering 2026 is the 10-year anniversary, we ain't going to see anything until at least mid-spring. With a massive update in August? Maybe, Scar. You never know. Maybe they're planning a super insane update in August, but they have other updates they can do. maybe they're planning a huge Light No Fire announcement in August, and everything else is just going to be as usual for No Man's Sky. We don't know. We don't know. They never released any of the roadmap or the plans or anything like that. We're just here looking at Twitter, refreshing Twitter every 5 minutes, making sure that we haven't seen anything or Sean hasn't tweeted yet. That's what we're doing. All right. Let's get it going here, you guys. So we'll do this. Make sure my controller is working. It is. Beautiful. So we don't need to do that. Let's do this one. Boom. So no expedition at all. Nothing. I haven't seen any notifications for anything going on. So we're kind of locked in. We haven't had any rumblings of maybe, possibly. I think I saw a Captain Steve video. I think he released it today or yesterday about streamers getting sponsored by No Man's Sky, which means there might be an update coming because usually those go hand in hand. The company, Hello Games, will sponsor streamers and content creators, YouTubers or whatever, and like within a week or two, the update comes out. So it could be a sign. I don't know. It could be. The one thing that I did not see was usually you have to mention that you've been sponsored. I think it's legally, depending on your country, legally you have to clarify it in the video title, in the video description, in the video itself that it is sponsored. And so maybe it's good enough just to say it, but from my own experience, and this is all I can talk about, maybe it's different in other countries, I don't know. But from my own experience, usually the company, the PR company, will ask, you say it in the video, you put it in your description, and sometimes they even want it on your thumbnail. Like you need it in multiple spots to be legally okay. Because you have to notify viewers that you're sponsored by anything. If any product or company is paying you money to talk about a product or a thing, you have to disclose that in multiple ways. Not just say, oh yeah, by the way, I'm blah, blah, blah. You have to put it in writing so people can read it. You have to say it out loud so it's audio. So you have to do multiple ways of describing it, not just put it in, say it offhandedly somewhere. So that's the only thing I'm kind of like, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the content creator that was doing it. I don't know them personally. They might have gotten reached out to, and that's all they needed. I have no idea. But generally, it's multiple. You have to do it in multiple different facets. Anyway. That was today. My days are streaming together, OE. I don't know. I've been playing Arc Raiders. I've been playing Bela's Rest. I've been doing a whole bunch of Valheim stuff. I've been playing Dune. So my days are all melding together. All right, so I think we're all here. We're all set. Everything is set to the highest difficulty it will go. And we have it set to abandoned mode right here. And then we have everything else. Yep, boom, boom, boom. Everything's all set. So let's start it. Let's go. And as soon as we load in, I'll make sure my timer works. There it is. So yeah, if Hello Games is sponsoring content creators, that generally means there's an update on the way soon. We don't know exactly when. It could be a week before. It could be the same week of. We don't know their schedule and stuff. So it's just more of, we know it's coming. We know it's coming. Let's get over here. Oh, yeah, and Paul, by the way, Paul, I know we mentioned this earlier on your stream last week. If you spawn up and your scanner is broken, for whatever reason, it's probably a tutorial thing. If your scanner is broken, you will have less difficulty with your hazard protection. So if I stand out here, look at my hazard protection. It's going down, but it's going down very slowly. It's going down very, very slowly. If I fix my scanner, that will start going down really, really quickly. Like it turns to normal. I can't remember who pointed that out. Someone in my chat last week pointed that out. And I thought it was just a weird, like, oh, it's fine. It's just a weird bug or maybe. No, it happens. I've tried it multiple times. It happens every time. The only difference is sometimes you start out with your scanner not broken. I don't know what causes it. I don't know what the issue is. There might be a setting that we're changing. I don't know. But sometimes you start out with a scanner that is not broken. And if that's the case, it's normal. That's weird. Anyway, well, I'll show you too, because once we get the materials enough to fix it and I'm ready to go, we'll fix the scanner and I can show you that, oh yeah, that is definitely going to screw me over. Apparently slime everywhere. What? It was fun to hear Heather's detailed discussion on the tech bunker. Heather is trying to go through, because all the new content for Dune is end game. So you have to finish the game before you can get into it. You need to make sure you're maxed out on your faction. You need to make sure you've gone through chapter 1, chapter 2 in the storyline before you can get to chapter 3. And so Heather was trying to get through all of that yesterday, and it was a little bit difficult. Especially, it feels like they buffed up the enemies, because there were certain sections of the game I remember going through and just walking through because the enemies didn't do any damage. And then playing yesterday, they were like kicking my butt like really quickly. So they definitely buffed the enemies. They do way more damage, or they nerfed the character. I don't know. They did something, but they adjusted the balance of the game. So now you are taking more damage, whether it's the enemies dealing more or you have weaker whatever. I don't know. But they definitely do more. Like, I'm running around with tier 6 armor and tier 6 weapons getting destroyed in like the beginning area. And I was like, what? That doesn't happen. Heather says, I will get there. Going to work on it tomorrow. Yes, she is, with Calvin and with Fett, probably, I think, right? If they're available. I don't think I'll be available tomorrow because I got to do like house, work stuff. And if there is a No Man's Sky update coming, this is my secret. I'm doing like brownie point stuff right now. So I'm spending extra time with my wife. I'm doing extra house chores. That way, when the update comes out, I'm like, sorry, I'm busy. I can't do that right now. And it's okay because I put in extra work ahead of time. So it's like, okay, for the last couple weeks, you've been doing extra stuff. So, okay, we can pick up the slack. So that's technically what I'm doing. I'm working around the house, doing extra stuff, cleaning, getting stuff ready for the spring, because we had a pretty good temperatures today in Colorado. So it might be warm enough to go outside and do some outside work with the yard. But essentially, yeah, I'm getting ahead of schedule on all my stuff. Oh no! Well, how much do we have here? That's a pretty decent amount. Not exactly what I need, but okay. And remember, we're in abandoned mode, which means we have to fix a ship. We cannot find, or we cannot buy a ship randomly. Nobody's going to land for us. So we have to fix one. Do we have any, that is a plant. Oh, look at that! We're on a ruined planet, huh? What else do we have around here? We have copper, ammonia, magnetized ferrite. Okay, we don't have any scrap on this planet. But we do have polished stone. All right, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Heather kept getting Jason flustered with her suggestive comments yesterday. I don't know what about. I'm not flustered by that anymore. Heather's all over there talking about her green miasma clouds that she produces. All of her green fart clouds. So I'm used to that. I'm used to that. That's a plant? That looks like a stone to me. I guess. Oh, no, that's supposed to be stone. Why did it say carbon? Okay, that's weird. It said carbon. But I have a family Minecraft stream planned for tomorrow. Nice, Paul. Heck yeah. Get some other games in while we wait for the No Man's Sky update. Heck yes. Heck yes. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm playing a lot of Ark. I'm playing a lot of Valheim. Trying to kind of burn out a little bit. I feel the burn coming on Valheim. We're at the end game, and I'm kind of like, what do I have to do? We're done. The last thing we have to do in Valheim is beat the final boss, really. I've kind of run through the Ashlands a lot. I've done a lot of that kind of work, so I feel like I'm like, okay, I mean, we're basically done. All right, so we're not heading towards our ship because I don't need to get that ship. Let's head, I guess we're going north, right? We're going to go north. That's where we're going. So we need ferrite dust so we can make our batteries. And also fix our scanner so I can show you the difference. I mean, technically, if we find a multi-tool, I can just use the multi-tool and then just show you the difference between a regular and a multi-tool, a broken and a non-broken multi-tool scanner. Give me your oxygen. I'm gonna need that for my life support. Do we not have any exploders around? Monolith? That might be a multi-tool monolith. Let's go see. Got some oxygen along the way. Thank you. Ooh, a couple. Got some sodium. That'll be good for my hazard protection. Going in is a good idea. Going north? Yeah. I think I was going south last week, and it just did not work out. It took a long time to find a ship last week. So this week we'll go north. Let's see if I can get the, I believe it's usually the same. It's always the spiders crawling on you, and you have to not do anything and let the spiders crawl on you. That way you can get your reward, I believe. Yep, spiders. Spiders out there. We're going to wait. A reward materializes. I got the Atlas word. Oh, I got a Corvex casing. Okay. Well, we can mark a portal. Let's mark a portal, I guess. There, we got a portal now. Where's our portal at? 23 hours away! That's on the other side of the freaking planet, dude. 23 hours. My goodness. Well, that's fun. Well, let's get some buried caches, because a buried cache could give me upgrades for my suit or my multi-tool. Nope. Oh, over here. Actually, technically, do that. Yeah, look at how slow my hazard protection is draining. It's so good. So good. One does not simply walk to a portal, apparently. No, I don't think... I'm trying to remember, Paul. I don't think I've ever had a portal that was within 5 hours. Usually it's 5+ hours. I cannot remember a time. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I can't remember a time where I've used a monolith to find a portal and it's been like, oh, it's 500 feet away. Never. Never. I have had a couple of ships. Usually when you use a transmission tower, it will give you a ship that is 8 to 10 hours away. I've had a couple of them, I think, like 2, maybe 3, where they've been like within 1,000 feet. And that's crazy. That's like, holy crap, I'll go there. I'll do that. But yeah, 99% of the time, or 90% of the time, you use a transmission tower. It's between 5, 8, 10 hours away. It's like, oh God, okay. I don't think I've ever seen one 23 hours away. That's pretty good. That means this is a big planet. What are we on? Yeah, I think it's the biggest planet in the system. So yeah, it's 23 hours away. So that's a big one. That would be a big boy. Do we have a buried cache right there? Let's go see if we can get an upgrade out of there. And I believe there's a thing over here. We're looking at the broken, damaged machinery just to see if we can get an upgrade. Gary Williams says, Jason, a month or 2 ago, I used a monolith and it directed me to a portal on the other side of a hill. Really? That is lucky. Holy cow, dude. That's really good. I don't think... I'm trying to remember. I might have years ago, but not in recent memory. I have not seen a portal show up anywhere under 2 or 5 hours away. It's always like 5 hours minimum. 5 hours. Sometimes it's 23 hours. Silver? We don't need silver. Get out of here. We got a whole lot of nothing. So, damaged machinery. Let's go up there, I guess. Get our upgrade. Come on, give me a toxic protection. That would be nice. You know what they usually do, though. If I'm on a toxic planet, they will give me a hot protection, a cold protection, They'll give me an oxygen protection, a radiation protection, but they will not give me a freaking you guys see the lines up on top? I don't have DLSS on, do I? I have DLAA on. Usually that's an issue with DLSS. Like if you have it on performance mode, it will create those shadow lines, those ghosting lines. That's weird. I have DLAA on. Maybe I need to turn off DLAA. I know that NVIDIA has been trash about their updates, their driver updates. And I have updated my drivers because I think Arc specifically, Arc Raiders, forced me to update my drivers. So I had to update my drivers. I usually try to keep old drivers because NVIDIA sucks. Especially in 2025. They were terrible about their drivers. Okay, it's gone now. Okay. Maybe it's just a weird visual glitch in the game. I don't know. But usually you see those kind of ghosting lines whenever there's DLSS going on because your graphics card is trying to reconfigure or reconstruct the image. And so a lot of time with fast movement, you'll see ghosting. It happens a lot in like Cyberpunk. If you set it to like performance or ultra performance, it is trying to make more frames faster than it can actually produce the image. And so it leaves these ghosting lines behind. But I haven't seen it in No Man's Sky, and I don't use performance mode. I use DLAA. Technical, I know. It's weird technical stuff I'm trying to find. Nope. That way, I get the game looking as good as I possibly can, and also streaming. So I always have to take into account that I'm streaming, so that could have an effect on performance.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Got a whole bunch of words. Barry Cache. Hi, all you smart and good-looking people. Raimi, I'm going to assume you're talking to everyone in the chat. I appreciate that. All the smart, amazing people in the chat. Heather and Paul. And well, I mean, Heather's kind of smart and smelly, so you have to take the good with the bad. But yeah. Under the freaking bedrock. I'll take it anyway. And chromatic metal. I can make a weapon out of that, so I'll keep that for now, I guess. Oh yeah, do we have any stalactites or stalagmites I can grab while I'm down here? Yes, sir, we do. And you too, Jason. Well, I appreciate that, Raimi. Game's got issues. I can see that. I mean, no game is perfect. There's always going to be weirdness, like in Arc Raiders, for instance. I set my settings to medium, kind of low, not because my system cannot handle it. It can. But because there's some weirdness if you set it too high. For instance, the game will have shadowing or ghosting even if you don't use DLSS. I don't know why. Also, the lighting is weird. It'll flicker if it's set too high for no other reason other than it's set too high. The other issue is, like, specifically when you're playing the game, there are bushes in Arc Raiders, and Arc Raiders is a PvP game. But there are bushes that appear if you have your foliage, your plants, basically your environment, set to really high. If you set it to low, those disappear. That's a problem if you're playing PvP. You think you're hiding in a good bush because you have your settings on high. You know, if Gek has his settings on low, he just sees me standing in the middle of a field out in the middle of nowhere because there's no bush there for him. That's an issue. That's like, what the hell? So I think I'm hiding, but I'm really not. So that's an issue. And so you have to think about that sometimes. Like, okay, I could set it to high, but I'm going to be messing some stuff up. Would you try a RV there yet with a group? That sounds really cool. We did peak. Heather Silvermist and I, we did peak last year. So maybe. The only problem I have is that there's not enough time in the day, man. There's not enough time in the day. I usually put up polls to see if anyone's interested in another game. But, like, we're playing Valheim on Monday. We do Arc Raiders on Wednesday. We do No Man's Sky on Friday. And then I also try to get videos done. Like, on Thursday, we did Dune, because I wanted to do the new Dune stuff. But the issue is, if I stream, it's harder to cut videos because videos take time. And so it's either, you know, stream or do a video on a lot of days. So I'm not cool enough for, I'm not PewDiePie rich enough to have an editor yet. So it's just me. So there's only 24 hours in a day. And I'm also playing Valheim in the background. So yeah. Oh, look at, we have a building over here with some sack venom next to it. Let's go see what we got. Did Jason just freeze for a moment? Crazer. I don't think I did. Did I? Did I? We have the check. No? I got 0 frames. So that wasn't me, that was you guys. That's the only check I could do. If it's YouTube, it's YouTube. I can't control YouTube. I can only control what I send to YouTube. And so, yeah, sometimes YouTube just acts up. What is that? That's a building. Oh, it's a broadcast tower? Holographic comms tower, yeah. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. So, yeah, double check your connection. Maybe YouTube's just acting funky. Blah, blah, blah. Go, go, go. There you, thing there, thing there, thing there. Very technology module. Usually there's a damaged machinery next to it, but I guess not. Not for that one. Don't see damaged machinery down there either. Really? All right, make sure I have my laser on. Oh, I need more oxygen. I'm losing oxygen. Oxygen. I'm using the update very soon. I'm hoping. I was thinking it was going to be middle of January. The No Man's Sky Expedition replays ended on January, I believe it was 12th or 13th. And I thought for sure, okay, middle of January, they'll put out an update. Nothing. We're now in February with nothing. Not even a hint of an update yet. So it could be. I think that I think Zane said he was guessing it was going to be middle to end of February. So we're talking like February, I think 11th, February 18th, something like that. I think that's what Zane said. It was going to be that one. So it looks like Zane's going to be probably right. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're not going to update the game until March. We don't have a roadmap. They don't tell us what the expected schedule is. We just kind of have to guess. So anytime anyone like me, like myself, or Zane, or Captain Steve, or anybody, whenever we talk about a potential update, it's always speculation based on what historically Hello Games has done. We have no idea. As far as I know, at least they don't talk to me. They might talk to everyone else, but I don't think so. Hello Games likes to keep everything close to the vest. They don't talk about any of their stuff, their schedule or anything like that. So it's all us just guessing and speculating. We don't know. Get out of here. Boom, boom, boom. I thought I was number one. What do you mean number one? Number one for what? No news yet. Rumors abound, but it's not on sale and no emoji yet. Yeah. And sometimes they'll put it on sale the same week the update comes out. So the example would be Sean Murray could tweet out an emoji tonight or tomorrow, and then the game starts going on sale next week on Monday. And so that's how fast it could be. We don't even know. And the update comes out on Wednesday of next week. We don't know. And so we never know ahead of time. It's always speculation, always, hey, we think it's going to happen because traditionally blah, blah, blah. This thing or that thing happened. But it's never a guarantee. That's a beacon. All right, let's get out of there then. We don't need to find a thing here. Let's, oh, God. Can I don't have any of my dihydrogen. Let's get some dihydrogen. We need to make a life support gel because I don't have any oxygen. Usually I like using the big exploder plants because they give you a ton of oxygen. So if I can't get exploder plants, the whippy plants and the fly trapper plants are okay. They give you oxygen, but not as much. So it's harder to get. There we go. Got some whippy plants over here. Done. All right. We can get 2 life support gels. 1, 2. 1, 2. We should start making our batteries. Just to get my cobalt out of the way. We do not need platinum. Put this in there. Beautiful. Okay. Now we have a little bit of extra time. Done. All right. See, Heather, I won. He missed my chat and he read yours. Ty broke it. Oh, you guys are doing how many times I read your chats? Well, that's not fair. Of course I'm going to read Heather's chats, OE. And I think by YouTube law, I'm supposed to ignore you, OE. I'm pretty sure my YouTube rep told me. Whenever you see Old Explorer in the chat, you got to ignore him. We're doing a test. So I think I'm like required to ignore your chats. That should be good enough here. Let's do a few more just because. All right, keep going north. We don't have any buildings nearby. We have some fungal clusters. Gross. Localized toxicity detected. There's a Heather storm behind me. There we are. Well, duh, because of Steam Frame. Oh, dude. Any idea when the next expedition will start? No idea. Tranquil Akmo? Trink? Or I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Sorry, there's no R in there. Tank? I'm going to call you Tank. No idea. We don't know. We don't know if the next update will have an expedition. Usually they do, but again, you never know. It could be that they are putting out an update with no expedition. It's been a while since we've had an expedition, so I would venture a guess that probably it will include an expedition. But we don't know. We have no idea. We just know that an update will come eventually. They have not, as far as we know, they have not ended support for No Man's Sky. So they haven't come out and said, oh yeah, by the way, we're done with No Man's Sky. We're moving on. So we're expecting an update. We just don't know when or what it's going to be or what it's going to include. And then Tennis with the 5 gifted members. Very, very much appreciated. Tennis Onion. 07. I need to get a drink. I need to get a drink here. Thank you so very much. Oh, yeah. I think we're doing good. All right, we need more ferrite dust now. No buildings, huh? No buildings whatsoever. I'm holding out scanning on stuff just in case I get a scanning upgrade. That way I can make more money. Not that we need money, because in abandoned mode, there's not a lot to buy. You can buy some like rare, like normal stuff, but not a yeah, by rare I mean a small amount of normal items. But you're not getting a lot. We get some upgrade packages from the space station, I think. So you need a lot of money for that, I guess. We're 25 minutes in with not even a hint of a freaking ship. Dang it. Almost a half an hour in. Dang it. All right. Oh, we have our first Sentinel now. That means we've gone long enough so now we're not technically in a tutorial area, or we've traveled far enough. Nothing. All right. The last 5 years all had an expedition running in February. Yeah, and in general, that's what happens. They do the expedition replays from either end of November or mid-November until January. And then in January to February, we get a fresh expedition. It happened last year. I think we had an update and an expedition on January 29th last year. And so, yeah, who knows? Maybe they it's going to be a massive update with no expedition at all. Maybe it'll be a small update and an expedition. Maybe it'll just be a small update and that's it. Maybe they're busy working on other stuff and they're like, yeah, we need to put out something, but we don't want to put out the big stuff yet. Maybe they're saving the big update for August. You never know. It is the 10-year anniversary of No Man's Sky this year. And so it could be that they're waiting until August for the big update. So they're putting out smaller updates, bite-sized updates throughout the year. And they have a gigantic one planned for the end, for August. We don't know. Again, they never put out they never put out a roadmap or anything like that, so we have no idea. How many updates? Oh, man, look at this. How many nanites? Lots of them. There we go. I know. I'm going. Yeah, look at that. My freaking toxic production is going down real slow. Have a buried? Nope. No buried caches around here either. Dang. Man, going north is not very good at all. At least it doesn't look like it. Some more oxygen from you. That way I don't have to use my life support until I have to. It's a great community. It is. I am always impressed and happy and thankful I'm in the No Man's Sky community. All the time. It's so much fun. It's so awesome. And even when we get some updates that people are not impressed with and don't like the 4.0 update back in 2023, that was a bad one. Everyone did not like that at all. They were very pissed off, and I understand it. Yeah, but, feedback is better utilized when you tell them, hey, look, I don't like this update for this reason. Because it did this or that or whatever. So I get it. Not everything has been 100% beautiful, but I would venture a guess, 90% of the updates have been positive. That is transmission tower. Let's see. Transmission tower. I'm willing to bet the thing it marks, the ship it marks, is going to be 8 hours away. What are you guys thinking? 8 hours? I think 8 hours away. Hope we have a buried cache right there. I'm going to guess 8 hours minimum. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Hopefully it's like 5 minutes away. Oh, look at that. A cold protection. I'll take it. It'll protect me against the cold on this toxic world. But yeah, I think it's going to be 8 hours minimum. 10, 11. Oh, God. No way. Oh, wait. No way. Not 11. Come on. I'm trying to get under 8. That's what I want. Under 8. All right, let's get in here. This will help with my hazard protection. Let's get this stuff in here. Done. Nope, I know I don't need that. There we go. Boom. There we go. Where's my computer? And this is going to be a 720. Usually the first one you interact with is a 720 terminal. Yep. So if you don't know, these are, by design, they go in order. So the first transmission tower you ever interact with will always have this puzzle. First one. Second one, third one, they go in an order. And so if you play the game for too long, you kind of have it memorized. But if you want to know the answer, it's literally 1 to 2 is doubled, 2 to 6 is tripled, 6 to 24 is quadrupled. So it's going up by 1 every time. So times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5. 24 goes 5 times into 120. So if you do 120 by 6, that's the next one in line. That's why it's 720. So that's why we know it. But if you played it for a long time, you know it's 720 is always the first one. My prediction is 6 hours. 4.0 caused a mass exodus. I think it did for a lot of old school veteran players. But then Worlds Part 1 came out, and it just basically turned the tide because everyone was like, oh, that's interesting. We redid it. 6 hours. Who said 6? Who said 6? Christopher Grove. He said 6 hours. How did you know that? How did you know that? 6 hours. Dude, very good guess. Very good guess, buddy. I mean, technically, you got it. you predicted correctly. So, heck yeah, man. 6 hours. I'm not going towards that, but we can, after we find our first crashed ship, we'll be able to go over and see it and find it. Look for it. And see what it is. We got nanites. My God, we're up to 300 nanites. You got it, man. You said it too, Atlas? Did you say it, Atlas? Where did you say it? I'm looking. I didn't see. Maybe I missed your chat. Let me scroll up again. Boom, 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 boom. 4.0. I'm guessing 6. Oh, right underneath them. Yeah. I'm guessing 6 hours since that's the fastest way to go. There you go. You said it right underneath Chris as well. Heck yeah. So you got it as well. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's not the worst one. Usually mine are around 8 hours out. But yeah, 6 is not bad. It's still not doable, not walkable, not in a stream anyway. Really? Fine, I'm leaving. I picked that just to mess with him. Oh, we can get some money while we're here. We have a buried alien monument over here. There's always one out here. There's a bridge right here. So there it is. There is an ancient key inside this building. So you just gotta get our jetpack up to get in there. Inside the building is always one. So the easy ones to get are always outside the building and inside the building. Outside, like right outside the building. And then I think the next one is like right here. On that bridge. There you go. Right there. Oh, no, that's the actual large artifact crate. Dang it. I need my key. So I uncovered the artifact crate. There it is right there. There's the last key I need. You need 3 keys. Essentially. 3 keys and you can unlock the crate. Done, done, and done. Let's see what we get. Oh, I got a rare. I got a Ductylus pollen. Ductylus pollen. That's worth $1 million. 1.8 million. I'll take it. I will gladly take that. Let's get rid of this. So yeah, that'll be good money when we get up to the space station. Beautiful. So Jason just made this game harder. I mean, yeah. Of course. Found a grave? Did you find a grave? Really? I think on one of these runs, like one, I found a grave like up front, like beginning. I think when Gek did it, he found like 3 graves in 5 hours. That's crazy. Without leaving the original planet. I don't think I can do that like normally at all. Usually I gotta fly around and find them randomly. Buried cache. I said it too in my head after everyone else said it. What? Keep your butt open. Gary, he said that I think Paul discovered that if you're in abandoned mode and use a transmission tower, then claimable crash ships will no longer appear in your HUD as unknown buildings. Well, we're going to find out today. We're going to find out today. I don't know if that's correct, but I already just used it, so now we'll know. If I accidentally run into a crash ship without it coming up as a actual crash ship, an unknown building, we will know for sure. At least definitively for me, anyway. But yeah, I generally look for smoke anyway, because we've been doing a lot of like no HUD challenges, and if you don't have a HUD, you can't even see the unknown buildings anyway. So I look for a lot of smoke. That's my first sign. That's why I'm going after broken technology, because it smokes as well. Nothing. Oh. There we go. We got a lot of glowing. I don't like that.
Bork, I steals Pong's phone.
Well, hello, Kate and Dr. Pong. Good seeing you. Let's grab a Jade. Let's see what these do. They give me life support. I'll take that. That'll save me on oxygen. Bum, bum, bum. We have cargo drops there. We don't need that. Nothing. A lot of memory stones. And thank you, Kate, for being a member for 48 months, 4 years. Very much appreciated on that. Oh, 7. Wait, we need to make more batteries, so let's get some ferrite dust. We also need ferrite dust because I'm going to break my jetpack from doing jetpack jumps for too long, so I need to get some ferrite dust for that as well. I'm not seeing a lot of rocks, though. That's the issue. Seeing a lot of polished stone. Yeah, look at that. They replaced all my normal rocks, minerals, with polished stone stuff. Get this thing warmed up a bit. Here we go. You really want me to destroy you? Is that what's going on here, buddy? I find some stones and then he shows up. Come on. Just give me some ferrite dust. I need it. Ferrite dust. And yeah, look at it. Sentinel now doesn't give a crap. He's just like, yeah, well, whatever. I looked at him once. He's fine. All right, that should be a good amount. Yeah, that's a good amount. All right, you can make one more. I think you only need 5, or is it 10? You probably need 10. You need 10. I need one more cobalt, so I'll just get rid of the cobalt instead. Make more room in my inventory. All right. Unknown building. Unknown building. Moment of
Love
truth.
watching you streaming, so take your time.
Oh,
Smiley face emoji.
That's the idea, Delta Creator. And thank you for being a member for 20 months as well, 07. So that's an unknown building we've seen from a ways off. So it's not like we saw the crash ship and then it turned into an unknown building. We don't even see what it is yet. Well, let's see what this turns out to be. It's a plaque, dang it. Plaque. And thank you, 07, Delta Creator. Somehow I got unsubscribed, but I'm back. Chuckwagon. Yeah, YouTube does that. YouTube does that. So it appears like YouTube never answers us whenever we ask about it. Whenever I email them, I always get a generic answer of, well, we don't know what people are doing. They might choose to unsubscribe from you, Jason Plays. But what it feels like what happens is if you either take a break, you don't watch someone's videos for so much, then they just say, oh, you must not like this creator, so we'll just unsubscribe you. And we don't know how long that is. It could be like if you don't watch a video for like 3 days, or maybe you didn't click on a video for a week or something like that. I don't know. But it feels like there's a certain period of time where if you don't click on a video, YouTube just assumes you don't care anymore, and they unsubscribe you. So I don't know why. You don't say it, but they choose to say, oh, yeah, you must not like this guy. Or sometimes it feels like they're just playing a game. They're like, oh, let's see if they actually like Jason Plays. So we'll just unsubscribe them secretly and see if they are paying attention. But yeah, they never give you... YouTube does not give details about anything. Whenever you ask them about how anything works, they just give you the generic, well, it could work this way or maybe this other way. But we don't like to give details about our process. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Jason, I didn't know that you could get an abandoned Corvette. Oh, Nancy, yes, you can. So it was about, I think it was maybe a month after the Corvette update came out. They changed it to where now abandoned systems have the Corvette building launch pad, basically. So now every single system has them. Outlaw systems, abandoned systems, normal systems. You have to go to the space station. That's still the only place to build a Corvette is a space station. But yeah, you can still get them. You can get them in all of the modes now, which is kind of nice. So it's harder because you can't... I think you can still buy them. I'd have to double check. I believe you can still buy parts as well in abandoned mode. But you need money, obviously. And it's much harder to get money because you have to basically sell stuff you can't farm up or go to outlaw stations. There's no outlaw stations around to farm money that way. But yeah, you can still find the pieces. Like if we find a crashed freighter, we will look and see if we can get a part out of it. So crashed freighters will drop parts randomly. Pirates will, but we don't have any pirates in abandoned mode. And the salvageable scrap on planets will still do it. So we need to find a planet that has salvageable scrap as well. So that's what my plan is. My plan is find a ship, get off this planet, search this system and see if we can get any salvageable scrap. If not, we have to fix our hyperdrive and go to a different system. And that's going to be the hard part. Find a system that has salvageable scrap on it. So it could be a while. You don't know. You don't know how lucky you are. I think we've had a couple of times where we've literally spawned up on a brand new save and the spawn planet is a salvage scrap planet, which is crazy. That is like so rare. New. Much easier to see the abandoned ships when the sun's out. You can see the smoke a lot easier anyway. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you, Jason. Yes, absolutely. I'm excited. I'm hoping in a future update they bring the Corvette landing pads, the building pads. I hope they bring those to planets. I would love to see a Corvette building, like a pad, landing pad, at a planetary archive or a trading outpost. That would be really cool because then we can do challenges to where we can build a Corvette on a planet. Like, it'll be hard, but you can say, hey, look, you have to, not just an abandoned or a no starter ship challenge, it is a Corvette only challenge. Right now, there's no way to do that. You have to get to the space station. There's no other way around it. But if they add landing pads, more landing pads to the planets, that would be awesome. Let me land, or let me build a Corvette on a space, like a trading outpost. Or a planetary archive. That would be cool. Because then we could just look for planetary archives. I do miss Ricey live streaming community nights every Friday. Yeah, it's been a while. I think Ricey's had a lot of stuff going on in life. Life always, you know, pops in. So you got to make sure you take care of your life first. So, understandable. Look at like that right there. Trading outpost right there. It would be awesome if they had a Corvette landing pad right next to the, Like, give me one Corvette landing pad on a trading outpost. That way we can build our ships. Like, put it behind. Put it behind everything. That would be cool. Let's go over there and see if we can, get a, any good parts out of there. Maybe they'll sell some good stuff. I mean, along the way, though. Look at that. There we go. Trading outpost. Along the way, we can grab some stuff, like some buried tech. We can make some money off of it real fast. Let's grab some buried technology. Put that in there. We have any... Is that a buried cache? Nope, it's cargo drop pod. A buried cache. Or buried technology. Heather Fart Cloud over here. Life. Don't talk to me about life. Yeah. I can imagine, Dr. Fong. I can imagine just being busy with all kinds of stuff. The news. I am very happy. I don't have any ferrite dust. Oh my god. I am very happy I got out of talk radio news when I did, man, because I can't even imagine. It's just probably a nightmare constantly. Oh. I got out during COVID, right around COVID. So, right after COVID, technically. I'm just trying to fix my dang suit, buddy. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I don't have life support, so it's not going to help. I like how if your life support breaks, you still have life support. You just can't recharge it. So theoretically, I can just run around for a little while, not have to worry about my life support until it drains completely. Because, yeah, they don't, like, get rid of your life support. They just say, oh, yeah, you just can't refill it. So my life support's still there, technically. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's see. I need ferrite dust, but I don't want to do it around another sentinel because I don't want to have to deal with that. You have any dust around here? That's carbon. I don't need carbon. I mean, I probably need to heal up anyway. Done and done. Wait, seriously? Oh, there we go. There's some ferrite dust. Hey, George, I'm here as long as Jason Play doesn't call those plants heather plants. I mean, do we just call them HHF? We should do that. We should just scan it and rename it HHF for Heather Honeyfingers. That way we know what they are. All right. I think we're good. So, no, because we're in abandoned mode, nobody's going to come land at the space trading post. However, trading outpost. However, you can buy some stuff. And it's not, like, extraordinary. Like, there's not a whole bunch of cool stuff here to buy anyway. However, maybe we can find, I think they might sell some like technology upgrade packets that might only be on the space station though. So we're going to double check. I know the space station does. They will sell you random packets of upgrades. Nope, no packets of upgrades here. Well, damn it. They do sell microprocessors. We're going to need those to fix our ship if we need to. So we'll sell that. We'll sell our ammo. We don't need that. We'll sell our Ductalis pollen. I'm already up to 2,300,000. That's pretty solid. All right. And then we're going to buy. I think for a damaged ship, for a broken ship, you only need 3. For a brand new one, you need 5. But for a damaged one, you only need 3. And that's it. Everything else we have solid. I mean, we can get the rusted metal, but we'd have to refine it. And I don't want to refine it. We need 9 more ferrite dust. That's okay. We got some microprocessors. So now we're set. If we need to use our hyperdrive to leave the system to go build a Corvette, we can do that. I mean, we still need, I think it's 125 chromatic metal. So we still need to do that. Merchant! Nancy says, I'm not a god builder, but I also lately had a Corvette with an open space, and I like it a lot. That is, some of the Corvettes I've seen that people are making are just crazy. Absolutely nuts. They're like, I'm jealous of the base builders that are building Corvettes. They're doing insane work. That should be enough now. Let's fix our life support so I can fill it. There. Get rid of that. That's all good. We have these. All right. Oh, that's a regular cargo. We can get some copper out of it. If we need to, we'll need to. Okay, unknown building number 2. Let's see if that is a crash ship. It's on the way north anyway, so we might as well try. Get all of my condensed carbon. We're gonna need that for a repair. Give me that hazard protection, beautiful oxygen. All right, let's see. Unknown building from across the way. It's a plaque. Oh no, we're a monolith. Might be a multi-tool in the monolith. So let's go see. So we found a monolith. A second monolith. That's the second one, right? Yeah, because we marked a portal earlier. Let's go see.
Technology recharge.
Boom, boom, boom. Lost all the stuff in my direction was in the Nexus mission. What? I don't even know. Hi, Paul. Figured it was a good time to end at my show tomorrow. Stay tuned. Nice. Gunboat. Nice. Every time I think I'm gonna build one, I end up going after another Sentinel ship. I will say Sentinels are my favorite. Out of the regular ships, Sentinels are my favorite. I have a soft spot in my heart for a hot rod fighter ship. Those hot rod ships are like the best. But a Sentinel ship, because it can hover and because the damage on the Sentinel cannon, just so good. If you get a good Sentinel ship, you could do some insane damage. Better than a fighter, I think. A new multi-tool technology. Let's see what we get. Advanced mining laser for free. I still need to build it though. But I got an advanced mining beam. So that whenever we go on a fugitive run, that's what I'm hoping for. Because if you need a Sentinel ship, you need an advanced mining beam to get the radiant shards. And if you're on a fugitive run, you cannot go to a normal space station. You cannot talk to aliens. That is a really easy way to find your advanced mining beam. But it never happens on a fugitive run whenever I'm doing it. Only when I'm doing a just regular no starter ship challenge, of course. Dang it. No buildings around. Nice find. Yeah, it was pretty good. I still need 2 wiring looms. And in abandoned mode, the only way to get wiring looms is to destroy upgrades. So I could destroy 1. I can destroy my cold protection. I'll get 1 wiring loom out of that. I need 1 more upgrade, though. 1 more upgrade. If I can get another upgrade, we're solid. We're good. So maybe out of this buried cache, they'll give me a terrible upgrade that I can just destroy. Give me a black market upgrade for my suit that I don't need. Nope, no upgrade yet. Nanites. I'm going to keep doing this until I actually do it. So let's do this. I don't have anything, so stop messing with me. All right. Got a lot of fungal mold over here. Some heather mold right there. I've been stuck healing after an infection in my replaced knee. Oh no, Michelle. Now I play No Man's Sky and I watch you. I've learned a few things that have made it easier for me to play. Thank you. Well, thank you for watching. I appreciate that. And hopefully you get over that really, really quick. Get all of your immune system up. It has been and kick that infection's butt. So playing No Man's Sky will do that. It'll soothe, at least for me, it helps soothe my attitude. It's calm, relaxing. You're just kind of running around, collecting stuff, scanning stuff. So don't play Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders will make your blood pressure go through the roof, and that's not good for you. Don't do that. Arc Raiders will definitely not be good for you. But No Man's Sky is there. Oh, look at a movement module. I could do that. So theoretically, I could destroy that and destroy that. I'll have my 2 wiring loom. Do I have enough for my other? I do. A nanotube and a hermetic seal. I can make both of those. So let's do that. Nanotube, hermetic seal. Let's get rid of this. This doesn't matter. And we can get rid of this jetpack upgrade. It's a jetpack upgrade, but it's a C class, so I'm not really... It's like, whatever. I more want the wiring loom. All right. So now we have an advanced mining beam. Done and done. Beautiful.
Technology recharge.
Advanced mining beam now. Beautiful. Up, we have another unknown building over here. Along the way to the north. Let's see. I don't see anything else around it. So, a crash ship will usually have damaged machinery near it. If you don't see any damaged machinery, it doesn't mean it's not there. It just means it's not coming up. But it also lessens the chances that it's going to actually be a crash ship. But you never know. You never know. Maybe it's not coming up yet. Maybe I'm a little too far away for it to show. It is a settlement? Oh, no, it's a building. Okay. It's an abandoned building. That's all right. There's usually buried technology. Oh, we don't need buried technology. And we can go in here and shoot the whippy plant. Where's the whippy plant at?
Stabilizing.
No whippy plant? Really? There's usually a whippy plant in here to mess me up. I guess not. Jason is the best teacher for No Man's Sky. Also sorry to hear of your difficulties. I mean, I don't know if I'm the best. I try to share as much information as I can. There are other people that are better at other things. Like for Zane, he will give you the detailed breakdown. He will tell you the exact percentages. So if you really need the details, Zane is your go-to source for that. He will tell you exactly, do this and this because there's a certain percentage chance for this to happen and all that kind of stuff. If you want to build anything, Beeblebum. He's a really good builder. Beeblebum is amazing at building stuff in No Man's Sky. I'm more of the just generic, like, I have some tips here and there. And Jason demonstrates what we should avoid doing. That is also true as well, Gary. I show you what not to do. And I get old man brain. I'll remember how something used to play like 2 or 3 years ago and they've changed it. I'll remember how it used to work. And I'll be thinking, oh yeah, we could totally do this and this. And it's like, not anymore. They changed that 2 years ago, Grandpa. What are you doing? All right. Well, now it's dark. It's going to be harder to see the smoke from a crashed ship. You could still see it, but not really. And so if it's not going to come up on my visor, it's going to be a little bit difficult. That is a normal pod, but I can also get this hazardous flora. Stone, buried tech. I should probably get some more ferrite dust because I know I'm going to break my dang jetpack eventually. I also more condensed carbon because I used it for my thing, for my advanced mining beam. Oh yeah, now I have an advanced mining beam. I can get some sodium nitrate. That'll be good. Up here, some damaged machinery. Come on, give me a good upgrade for my suit. I will watch you when Light No Fire comes out for sure. Nancy, Light No Fire comes out. We're probably going to convert over to a Light No Fire channel for at least a few months. I have a feeling. I don't know for sure because I've never played it. I haven't seen very much on it. But I have a feeling that Light No Fire is going to become an addiction for me. I'm going to be like streaming, cutting videos, just everything, every facet of my life is going to be Light No Fire for at least 2 or 3 months. I have a strong suspicion that's going to be the case. Well, we have a damaged machinery over there. So yeah, I mean, as soon as we know when the release date is, I'm going to schedule a stream for that day. I'm going to pre-order it. I'm going to make sure if there's a pre-download, I'm going to have pre-download. I'm going to do everything I can to be playing the second that it's available. I'm like, oh, if it comes out on blah, blah, blah day at midnight, I will be streaming at midnight. I don't care. If it's available at midnight, we're going to have a midnight launch party here. I'm going to get a whole bunch of Dr. Peppers. We're going to get a whole bunch of candy, and we're going to play Light No Fire all night long. I will do a midnight stream. Pulse engine module. Well, I don't need that. We will keep it for now because I don't have any. Oh my God, Heather Cloud. I don't need to get rid of it yet because we don't need to save anything for money. We just need the essentials. So we need a hermetic seal, metal plating, dihydrogen jelly. So we don't need any to collect any major stuff yet. So having the upgrade is not a big deal. And if we get a ship and we need to go to a different system anyway, I can have a free upgrade to make it go faster.
Technology recharge.
Jason is hyping Light No Fire so much, he's bound to be disappointed. Never, Calvin, never. Because in my head, I'm more excited about it being a No Man's Sky skin. Basically, give me No Man's Sky, but it has a fantasy skin. I'm all for it. If it's more than that, and I hope it is, but if it's more than that, even better. But right now, I'm expecting it to just be No Man's Sky with some like, oh, you're on a planet and you're running around as a bunny or as a raccoon or like a turtle. I hope that there's turtles in that game because that could be a turtle. That'd be funny. Unknown building. Oh, something over there. I can't even see it yet. We've walked 10,000 steps. Well, there's something over here. There's no roof, so it's a small building. I don't see any sentinels around it, so it's not a resource depot. It could just be a save beacon. It could be a marketplace, a little market terminal. But there's no building as far as I could tell. I didn't see a roof or anything like that. But it could just be a save beacon. Or a shelter. How did I not see? I mean, maybe it was just below the hill, the line. So I didn't see the roof of the shelter. Get in here for a second. Or better yet, don't get disappointed. I mean, yeah. I'm going to be excited about it no matter what. And Jason's favorite Hawaiian pizza? Gross. Never. Hawaiian pizza. No.
Technology recharge.
That'll go down here. That can go down here. So yeah, we're good. Doing pretty solidly. We have a upgraded mining beam. I was hoping to get a dang another multi-tool. That way I could switch back and forth and show you that a broken scanner is what causes the your hazard protection to drain faster. Because I can switch back and forth if I had another multi-tool. If I fix my scanner, there's no way to switch it because you can't break your scanner. Once your scanner is fixed, it is fixed forever. As far as I know, there's no way to break any multi-tool items. Whenever you take damage, it only breaks your suit. Or your ship if you're in a ship. But there's no way to break a multi-tool item. Like after it's been repaired, you can't break it. You can remove it, but you can't break it. What did I get?
Pineapple and anchovy pizza. Try it, Jason.
No, I have. That's so gross, old man give. I have done that. And thank you for being a member for 8 months. By the way, very, very much appreciated, man. 07. I have. Well, I mean, technically it wasn't only anchovy and pineapple. It was anchovy, pineapple, broccoli, artichoke hearts. I think there was some other stuff on there. I can't remember everything that was on it, but it was not good. Not good at all, man, especially the anchovies. They didn't dice up the anchovies to put little chunks. They just slapped the entire anchovy on the pizza. It was not great. That's when I found out. I'm not a big fan of anchovies either. They're too salty. They're just not good.
Toxic protection. 40.
There we go. Get out of here. What about going through a black hole? Will that break a multi-tool? Not anymore. It used to. It used to break your ship and your multi-tool. It doesn't anymore. You make a good point, though. Going to another galaxy will do that. So if you go from the Euclid galaxy to like Hilbert, that will break everything. It breaks your multi-tool, it breaks your ship and your suit. But that's a very rare event. Like that's intentional. You have to do that. Whereas like if I do my jetpack for too long and I take fall damage, it'll just break my suit. It will not break my multi-tool. So yeah, going to another galaxy, that is a way to break your multi-tool. Yeah, as far as I know, thermal protection, a cold protection, an S-class, so I'll take that, I guess. But yeah, as far as I know, you cannot break your multi-tool by taking too much damage. Like if you're fighting the Sentinels, they will never damage you to the point of breaking your multi-tool. They'll break your exosuit first. So yeah, there's no way to cheese it and force them to break your stuff. There's another unknown building. We don't know what it is yet. That's a broadcasting tower. Now we know what it is because I can see the roof of it. Pepperonis, jalapeno, pineapple pizza with a sprinkle of onions is a blessing from heaven. No! Oh, God. Jalapenos. I don't do spicy stuff. I'm a baby when it comes to spicy stuff. I don't do any of that. Oh, my God. I might die if I do. I mean, maybe not die for jalapenos, but it's definitely not going to be great. I don't like jalapenos. Not a fan of the jalapenos. Not a fan of spicy stuff in general. I might do a little bit of chili powder here and there, but that's still a stretch, too. And then Stealth with the 5 gifted members. Very much appreciated, Stealth. 07. Richard. Good seeing you in the chat, Richard. Anchovies are for serving Krabby parties to them. Krabby parties to them. I have no idea what that means. I've never had an anchovy before I had it on an anchovy pizza. And that was just, I don't know why you'd want to put a fishy taste on a pizza to begin with, but I tried it and it was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not a big fan of anchovies, I guess. I'm not a big fan of that. Up, another unknown building. Can't see if the roof is over there or not. It is something. I can't tell. I don't see a roof. So it is. No, I don't see any smoke either, though. That's the problem. Not seeing smoke, which means it's probably not a crashed ship. It could be a save beacon. It could be a market, like a sales terminal. Oh, wait a minute. I see a buried technology. That means there's something over here. There is a broken machinery over here. I see smoke. I see smoke now. Damaged machinery. Unknown building. It could just be the damaged machinery, though. And it is. That exactly. Son of a gun. Just damaged machinery. That's it. Mother trucker. I was kind of half hoping that it was a crashed ship. That would have been awesome. I mean, I'll take a damaged machinery, though. It could give me an upgrade. Probably a, I'm going to say hot protection, probably. If they're going to give me a protection, it'll be a heat protection. It was nanite, sing it. No. We're using our dioxide.
Technology recharge.
All right. So, yeah, we've found a whole bunch of unknown buildings, but none of them have turned into a crashed ship yet. Hey, y'all, late to the stream. Has Jason died yet? Not once yet, Fet. Not once. We're still running. We've been going for an hour and 10 minutes on this staying save, and I haven't found a single crashed ship yet. And not only do we have to find a crashed ship, I have to go and pick up a whole bunch of parts to make a Corvette as well before we can be finished with the challenge. So it's a double whammy. Up, a lot of oxygen. We're getting some steady amount of oxygen. I'm liking this. So, nothing over. Oh, fell down a hole. Boom. So what could be the next update? Traditionally, they don't put out a big update in February, in the beginning of the year, I should say. It's not always February, but usually the first update of the year is not very large. It's not a massive update. Now, to be fair, the last 2 years, it's been a huge update. So in 2024, they did the whole space station overhaul update. And then in 2025, last year, they put out Worlds Part 2. And so the last 2 years, it's been a pretty big update in the beginning of the year to start the year off. So it could be a huge update. We just don't know about it yet. But traditionally, before the last 2 years, it's been a normal, like I don't want to say small update, but, you know, a bite size, a smaller compared to update. And so, could it be a massive update to start the year off? It could be. It could be. Well, what could the update be? I mean, we've talked about it a lot since they introduced Corvettes. I would love to see a complete overhaul of the exocraft. All of the vehicles, the land vehicles. I would... Why is that back again? I don't know if you guys can see the lines in the corner. I wonder, is that DLSS? I bet you it's DLSS. So if we turn this off. And we just put it on TAA. Nope, it's still there. So it's something in the game files. Why is it making that ghosting image there? That's so weird. I have not noticed that before, but all of a sudden, I'm getting ghosting. It's probably my dang NVIDIA drivers, because NVIDIA sucks at making drivers. NVIDIA sucks at drivers. That's probably what it is. I'm going to go with that. NVIDIA pushed out a driver in January. I think it was right at the end of January. I'm willing to bet that broke it. Oh, look at it. It's a purple minor settlement. Maybe we'll have a multi-tool in here. Has probably the NVIDIA drivers, if I had to guess. There's been a lot of problems with NVIDIA drivers, so I wouldn't put it past them. Nothing in here. Do we have a weapon in here? Nope, no weapon. Dang it, I was hoping to get a multi-tool out of there, but I guess not. Let's see if they're selling any upgrade packages. I bet you not. I bet you all the upgrade packets, the random upgrades, are in the space station only. And, I mean, we got a good amount of stuff, but nah, nothing. We have launch fuel, bronze, mirrors here. Let's sell some stuff, like that carbon. Let's sell that. And I think that's about it. Everything else we need. Last update will link to Light No Fire. I'm thinking that. Like, the longer we go on and the more that Sean Murray and the team at Hello Games talks about it, they talk about bringing back a lot of stuff from Light No Fire into No Man's Sky. So there might be a connection there. Well, who knows? We won't know until the game releases and we kind of get a definitive, oh yeah. Well, there's the damaged machinery over here. Dun, dun, dun. Let's keep going north, I guess. And now we can kind of see, during the day, we can see some smoke. So as we can see, if we can find a thing on fire. Large update historically were reserved for the summer. That's when Twitch drops happens. But yeah, last 2 years have been all over the place. Yeah, I know. And so it makes me think that they had a schedule in mind, and something happened behind the scenes, and we don't know about it because they don't talk about anything. But something happened behind the scenes at Hello Games, and it's kind of just thrown their schedule all over the place. My guess would be maybe they thought they were going to do Light No Fire by now. And so the fact that they haven't done Light No Fire, they haven't released it yet, has kind of thrown a wrench in the system. Maybe they were planning on releasing Light No Fire in 2024. This is my guess, my speculation. I think the original plan was they were going to do a release. They did the trailer in 2023, December 2023, with the expectation that they were going to release the game in 2024. And then Nintendo reached out and said, hey, we're going to release our new Nintendo Switch in 2025. Would you like a developer kit for it? And Hello Games was like, absolutely, we'll take a developer kit for that. It's a brand new platform. We'd love to do that. And because they had a whole new platform to work on, they were like, okay, we haven't announced anything yet, so we're going to put it on pause. Let's make sure we can get it working on the Nintendo Switch, so we'll delay it internally. Nobody knows the release date because they've never said one. But internally at the company, they probably said, hey, we were thinking we were going to release it in 2024. Let's push it out to 2025, 2026. That way we can get a Switch 2 version going. That's my speculation. Who knows if that's true or not? Who knows? That's just me thinking out loud. And that's why they put out a trailer almost like 2.5 years ago, and we haven't seen or heard of anything since. And it's like, well, what the heck? What's going on here? Why do a trailer and then say nothing for multiple years at this point? That's, my brain says that's a possibility, is that's what happened. But again, who knows? Who knows? It could be this was the plan all along, and they said, oh yeah, we'll put out a trailer. We want to let everyone know what we're doing, but we still got tons of work to do on it, so it's not releasing for a few more years anyway. We just want to let everyone know that we're working on a new game called Light No Fire. That could have been the plan the entire time. It just feels very weird that you would announce a game, say that we've been working on it for 5 years, and then nothing for multiple years. Not a peep, no trailers, nothing. Oh, I want space stations in the next No Man's Sky update. You mean to own one? Oh, yeah. Well, we've been theorizing that with the station override keys. They came out, what, in 2022, 2021? And we've nothing to do with them. Like, we've been getting station override keys for multiple years with no, like, indication on what it is. So who knows? Maybe. I don't know, though. I don't think that... My idea, my speculation is they probably had something to do with the station override keys. And then they kind of worked on it, and they said, actually, this doesn't work. This doesn't feel good, doesn't feel right. Or it's just too much for the game to handle, maybe. I don't know. I think they worked on something and it just didn't work out. And they finally just said, well, screw it. We'll just leave it in there. It's fine. Oh, yeah, of course. There you go. Jetpack up is broken. Appreciate that. Oh, I got a mining beam upgrade. I'll take that. Let's fix my jetpack. I don't have enough, of course. I need to start farming up more freaking ferrite dust. I keep saying that, but I need to do it now. So my jetpack is broken. There's no rocks around here. There we go. We got a rock right there. Give me that rock, please. We already have space stations in No Man's Sky, just right there in front of you. That is true. Yes, that's true. I think he meant he wanted to own space stations, own them, meaning you can like modify them, you can add or delete, you can minimize them. You can make a if you wanted to, you can make like an outlaw station. Looks like it's all duct taped together. That would be pretty cool. That's what I would do. I would make a space station look like it's all like duct taped together. That would be my space station. It'd be so funny. It's the Jason space station. It's running on duct tape and it's like falling apart. There's just radiator fluid everywhere. Jettison pod. Oh, you have a good one later, Paul. Oh, we have to go do real life stuff and everything. There we go. Give me all this. I want to open a coffee shop on the top level of Space Station. That would be really cool. That would be awesome if you can change up the shops on there and say, nah, we're not doing an Exocraft shop. We're not doing a Starship. What we're doing right here is it's going to be a food shop, and we have Kronos here. Kronos will be judging all of your food on my space station. Or like a Kronos-type traveler. That would be cool. Or make your own anomaly. What if we can make our own anomaly? Our own multiplayer location. Like, you could talk to Polo, and Polo will customize the layout of the anomaly. That would be pretty epic. So everyone's anomaly is a little bit different. And if I call in my anomaly, you can travel to it. Or like if we're in a group, we're in a group together, I can call in the anomaly, you can go see mine, and then you can call in the anomaly and I can go see yours. Got a Starship Shield module. And all you have to do is talk to Polo, and you can customize it through Polo. Like, he will go out and he will build your anomaly for you. That would be cool. I don't know if that would work in multiplayer, though. Simply because the anomaly is used as the multiplayer area. And so everyone would have to see it, and I don't know if that would work. It might be too much for, like, the No Man's Sky servers. We do not need ammo. We technically don't need that, but we'll keep it for now. So we got a Starship Shield module and a Pulse Engine module. Fazgal says that thing at the top of your display is a compass. It will help you by turning left. I'm going north. I'm going north, Faz. I'm going north. I mean, I do zigzag if I see something on the west or the eastern side. But I'm going north. I mean, theoretically, I am going north because where's my ship? Look at that. I'm an hour away from my ship, so I've been going good for heading north for a while. Jeez. Dashboard Devil says in space stations there are several other places for shops to be placed, like a paleontology kiosk, and it seems like they will continue to add things in the future. That's what I want anyway. And it could be that. It could be that they have overhauls for everything. And so maybe we do. We have the fossil area. We have this scrap dealer. Maybe they're going to add in a... we have the ship builder area. So maybe they will add in like an exocraft kiosk where you go over there and you can customize your exocraft. That would be pretty cool. There's a heather cloud over there. That would be pretty epic. Add in an exocraft shop where I can buy parts for my exocraft and I can also build an exocraft. Just like we can with the Corvettes. Put in like a little like a workshop, an exocraft workshop. And it looks like a mechanic. We have a Viking in there and he's like has a grease all over his face and he's been working on a whole bunch of exocrafts all day. And he has a whole bunch of pieces for you. And you can buy like different tires, different cockpits, different engines, things like that. That would be so cool. That's what I want. I want an exocraft overhaul, dang it. Got a whole bunch of nanites out of that. Nope. That is a thing over there, over there, over there. Squirrel! I mean, there's that too whenever I see stuff off the line. I'm like, I gotta go get that shiny item, the shiny thing. Jettison pod, but there's no buried tech around it. That's another update I would love. I would love that on this menu right here. If you click on the planet, I would love it. If you clicked on the planet, it would zoom in and it would show you the trail that you've walked. That would be epic because you could see me go in a straight line or you could see that I've gone in a big circle. That would be so funny. But yeah, I would love to be able to click on this planet, whatever planet you're on. And if you do, it makes like a little dotted line of where you are and where you've been. Just so I can make fun of the fact that I've gone in circles everywhere. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing there. That would be so cool. It would be. There's a lot of like... If you would have asked me 2 years ago, I would have told you, now they're done with No Man's Sky. They've done everything they can because at that time they introduced a very limited ship builder. And I was like, okay, they've done ship building. That's what people are asking for. So they're basically done with the game, right? And I was very, very wrong. And thank you, Fazical, for the 10 gifted members. Very much appreciated. 07. You rock star. I appreciate that. All the gifted members there. But yeah, I would have told you 2 years ago, they're done. They put in shipbuilding. That was the last thing, quote unquote, that people asked for. And then they came out with Worlds Part 1. And it completely overhauled the terrain, the water. I didn't think they would ever do that in No Man's Sky. I thought that they were limited. But no, they found a way. And so they overhauled the way the terrain is generated. They overhauled the way the water even works. They added in water planets. And so they could go back and redo everything. And then they did the Corvette update last year. And they said, oh, we have a ship builder already, but we're going to add another better one. They did there's 2 different shipbuilders in No Man's Sky. And it's like, holy cow. So theoretically, the sky's the limit. They could redo everything. They could say, oh yeah, we're going to redo this feature or that feature because it doesn't work the way we like it. And okay, we could redo the way base building works. They could have an overhaul to where, you know, the whole base building feature is completely different than what we have now. Who knows? Who knows what they can do? They did. So yeah, theoretically, there is no limitation. You can ask for whatever the heck you want, and they might be able to do it. It's just whether if it's in the plans or not. Is that a building? I don't see a roof. I don't see a roof, but there's a building over there. Oh, no. I see sentinels. That means it's a manufacturing facility or it's a resource depot. Usually sentinels will spawn up right next to a building when it's one of those. A manufacturing facility or a resource depot. I think it's side effect of ideas of coding from Light No Fire. It could be that too. But there's a certain part of me that thinks that there's at least theoretically, who knows, and they have their own way of doing things. But if you bring everything from Light No Fire and you put it in No Man's Sky, what is left? Like, what is the difference at that point? Other than this looks like a space game because I have spaceships. That's about it. If it's feature parity, if it's all the same, there's no reason to play Light No Fire, right? Generally, when you make another game, you want something different to hook people in and go, oh, I want to play Light No Fire because of this item or that item or whatever it is. You know, there's a new thing in that game that I can't do in No Man's Sky. If everything's one-to-one, you have the exact same features in both games, there's kind of less of a draw. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe people just want a fantasy theme. That's it. They just want bows and arrows and magic. And that's it. That's the only difference they really require. So who knows? But yeah, I would hope as a developer, you also draw the line and go, okay, we can work on this for the next 10, 20 years, but there has to be a cutoff point of, well, we need to put it out. And there's no bad point of, oh, we're going to put out the game now. It doesn't mean you can't put out updates afterwards. That's what they're doing with No Man's Sky. They've been supporting No Man's Sky for 10 years. They've been putting out updates for 10 years. So theoretically, you could put out, it's a shelter. You could put out Light No Fire today and keep updating and putting more features and adjusting things for the next decade if you want. So that's why I'm like, well, what is preventing them from launching that game? Only thing that's why I go back to, the only thing I could think of was, at least for my brain, is that they had a plan to release it. They thought they were going to release it. And then Nintendo said, hey, do you want to work on a Switch 2? And they're like, oh, okay, yes. And so they pushed it back internally because they're like, we can get all this stuff working on a Switch 2. And there's more power on a Switch 2, so we can actually do stuff for the Switch 2. There are so many updates. Like, as far as I know, you cannot build a Corvette on a Switch 1. It's not possible. And so there is a lot of stuff that you cannot do on a Switch 1 that is allowed or able to be done on a Switch 2. And so maybe they're running into that of, well, do we put out a Switch 1 version? Probably not. We only want to do a Switch 2 version because we're allowed to do all this stuff. We can theoretically do all of these things in the Switch 2 version. We just got to work on it a little bit more. The Ultimate Collector!
Would be cool as NMS gave you options to create your owner expedition milestones and let others players play your expedition. I know it isn't happening, it's just an idea.
We've been talking about that too, Ultimate Collector. Like when we do speed runs, I would love to be able to build an expedition and have everyone try to run it as fast as possible, like build a speed run expedition, and that anybody can just go to the Space Anomaly and download a new Jason expedition and play it. That would be super cool. I love that idea, Ultimate Collector. And thank you for the super chat, by the way. I don't know if that's in the cards though. Like, there's some things that, I mean, granted, we don't know what the limitations are, but I feel like there are some limitations. Like, okay, it sounds cool in concept, but if you want to implement that, it's a whole nother idea. It's probably not feasible to do that. Sounds good though, and it would be awesome if we could, but probably not. But I would love that. Build your own expedition and let people try to run it. And I would just do a speedrun expedition. I would do one, and I would set a record, and I would have everyone else try to beat me. And because we're playing the same expedition, all the same things apply. We can really see, like, okay, there you go, boom. That would be really cool. Or, a lot of time, we've been asking for it for a while. It would be really cool if they allowed us to play the older expeditions. Load up on the Space Anomaly, go to the expedition terminal, and just select Expedition 1, 2, whatever one you want to play, and it just loads up that expedition for you. That would be cool, too. I would love to go back and play the Looper expedition. I would love to. There's so many expeditions that we've never had a replay chance at, or at least currently. Like they love to replay the Mass Effect Normandy expedition. That one's been replayed multiple times. I would love some other ones though. You know, throw in some others in rotation. That would be cool. They have, I can't remember what it was, but we had an expedition where it was basically a no starter ship challenge. Your ship was broken in the expedition, and you had to wander around the same planet and find different parts to fix your ship before you could leave. And that was like 90% of the expedition was just fixing your ship that you were stuck on the planet with. That was cool. I liked that one. But we haven't replayed that one. We can't get new gen consoles yet because of the RAM shortages. Oh yeah, I have a feeling Atlas, that's another thing in there as well. They might have been waiting to see if the PlayStation 6 or the Xbox 360 No Scope or whatever it's called. They were waiting to see if the new Xbox and the new PlayStation were coming out. And yeah, it looks like everyone is kind of pushing everything back. Even Nintendo, they delayed the Switch 2 launch by a year. Because I think it was supposed to launch in 2024. They delayed it to 2025. I don't think it was official. I think that was the rumor anyway. And then all these, like the Steam machine, they announced it in November. I think it was November or maybe October. And they said, oh yeah, details will be coming soon. It's now February. And we just got an update saying, oh yeah, we're still trying to lock down the price for it because RAM shortages. And now, because of RAM shortages, it's turning into VRAM, which is graphics cards. And so, yeah, I bet you all of the console manufacturers are just like, let's get a few more years out of these machines, man. You know, we were thinking 2026 was going to be the year for the update, but maybe not. Maybe we'll do 2028, 2029. Maybe we can stretch it to 2030, get another 4 years out of these machines. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? I think the pent-up demand for Light No Fire will shock Hello Games. I don't think so. I think that it appears they know that people are excited and waiting for it, and they're craving something, especially with how much love and how much trust, at least for me, Hello Games has garnered over the last decade. If you would have told someone in 2020 or 2016 or 2017 that, oh yeah, they're working on a new game, everyone would say, nope, it's going to be trash. No Man's Sky was terrible. I'm not trusting them again. But over the last 7 years, 10 years, they have consistently worked on and listened to feedback and put out updates for No Man's Sky for free. They haven't charged a dime for any update ever. And I think that's gone a long way to have people trust them and expect a lot of stuff out of them. But at the same time, They probably have, they know that there's high expectations. The game can't come out like No Man's Sky 2.0. It can't be another No Man's Sky. So they have to make sure it's playable and it's fun and everyone's really excited and happy to play it. I can't see them releasing another game like No Man's Sky 2016, but you never know. You never know. It feels like they're doing everything in their power to make sure the game is like basically on the same level as No Man's Sky is today, but a brand new game. You know, oh, Light No Fire has all the features, all the new stuff that No Man's Sky has, but it's a brand new game. And we will be working on it for a decade, so we'll be adding more stuff to it. We'll be doing free updates and blah, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, I have a feeling they probably know. Probably. I would venture a guess. They probably have an expedition editor they use internally because they have a plug-and-play format. Might not be hard to have it in the game. Maybe. But I do think that there is probably... Their No Man's Sky expedition editor probably also allows them to modify and change planets if they need to. So let's say they pick an area of the universe that has no one's visited. So all the planets are fresh, quote unquote, right? They just pick that planet, that system, or that area. And then if they need a poison planet and there's nothing nearby, they can just do it, you know, for instance. Or if they need a specific animal, like we need a poisonous animal or a toxic animal with toxic blood, they can just say, oh, modify this animal, and they can just do it on the fly. I have a feeling they probably can and probably do that. And they just do it. They spend a couple weeks or maybe even a month, you know, getting that together. They probably have an expedition team that's doing expeditions. And they say, hey, if you need to modify something, no one's ever been there, so no one can say, oh, you changed this animal, because we've never been there. No one's seen it. Because there was, what trailer was it? I believe it was was it Worlds Part 2? The Worlds Part 2 trailer, I believe, it has a sequence where you're in a mech and you're walking. The character's walking in the trailer. And that planet goes from toxic to hot to freezing. And it's the same planet because all the vegetation stays the same, but the environment changes. And that's not a thing that happens in No Man's Sky. And so, to me, that means, oh, they could just on the fly modify the weather or whatever on a planet. And so, theoretically, because they make the game, they can do whatever they want. Theoretically, that means they could probably do that for an expedition. They can say, oh, we're going to pick this slice of the universe. We're going to make our expedition run through here. And we will gladly use whatever's there, but if we need to, we can modify something here or there and make it work, quote unquote, for the expedition. And no one will notice it because no one's been there. All the location is found by Hello Games. Oh, that's what makes No Man's Sky good, yeah. Ride the big worm. Do you think we'll get a Dune update, like a Dune type thing? Well, we'll be able to ride the worm. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty funny. I mean, maybe they can add in melee combat. Because melee combat is not a big thing in No Man's Sky. It's all weapons. It's all guns. So maybe they're going to do a melee update. It's going to be... They're going to add in swords, like lightsabers and things like that. And they'll add in a whole new feature set where you can get your own, like, oh my god, I have so much crap in here. Don't need that. We'll use that. Don't need that. This goes down here. All right, now we're good. I don't know why I picked up that buried technology. We don't even need it. Yeah, so yeah, maybe. I mean, we do technically have melee because we can punch, but that's about it. There's no, like, swords. There's no knives. There's no hammers. Anything like that. There's no shield, like holdable shields. Like there's a shield on your multi-tool, but it prevents you from shooting as far as I know. You have to hold down the shield. It's just a way to prevent damage for a certain amount of time. So that would be kind of cool. But if they add that, I would assume it's because they're testing something for Light No Fire. Because Light No Fire, I have a feeling, is going to have way more melee combat in it. Simply because what we've seen of it, it is more medieval. So you don't have guns. You don't have anything like that. You have bows and arrows. You have magic. But I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of swords. There's going to be a lot of clubs, maces, things of that nature. A lot more melee systems in it. You mean like gravity? What? I've never seen anything that'll make me believe some magical force controls everything. What? What are we talking about? Oh no, that's not a... thought that was a building. And then Fat Thor, thank you for the super chat.
Hammer.
Hammer would be pretty cool. I would love if they added in a melee, like, overhaul the way that combat works in No Man's Sky. Make it to where the guns, the weapons feel different in the multi-tools. They kind of done that, but do another run on it. But also add in melee weapons. Add in huge, great hammers, great swords. Go in a regular shield and a sword. Like, give me an energy shield with a lightsaber. That would be pretty cool, too. You know, that kind of stuff would be very cool. I don't know if they could do lightsabers. It would be more of like a laser sword. And then with the 5 gifted members as well, Fat Thor. Thank you so very much, man. 07007 for that. Very, very much appreciated, Fat Thor. I've got a lot of carbon here. Have I used a single battery since I've started this? I don't think I have. I've been using sodium. And we have sodium nitrate. Yeah, I haven't used any batteries, I don't think. Yeah, we're still at 33. That's all right. And it's because we've not fixed our scanner. Let's grab that. What's an abandoned Corvette? Shalamancer. So we are playing on abandoned mode. And the idea of the game is we're gonna do a no starter ship challenge, meaning we cannot use the starter ship. We have to find a ship and fix it. And then once we fix our ship, we have to look for Corvette parts, pieces. That's what we're going for. We're gonna look for Corvette pieces. And we have to build a Corvette. And the challenge is completed when we build a Corvette. Now, you can only build a Corvette on a space station. That's why I have to find a ship. If I could, I would totally build a Corvette on a planet. But we can't. There's no way to build a Corvette until you get to a space station. So we're limited by that. Excuse me, Mr. Man. Adventure says, Jason, would you consider not fixing the scanner as an exploit since it's nerfing the environmental damage? I mean, you could say that. You could say that. Now that I know about it, it might be considered an exploit. But they start you off with it. So I don't know if it's an exploit versus it is a part of the game, like the tutorial, for instance. Because if you turn the tutorial off, they automatically give you the hermetic seal. So theoretically, that is an exploit because you should have to go find the recipe for a hermetic seal. They give it to you immediately. Same thing. They give you the terrain manipulator to start with if you turn off the tutorial. So theoretically, that's an exploit because you know you're going to get one automatically. So I don't know. I think for me, it falls into that category of it's something you start off the game with, and the fact that sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't is kind of an exploit factor, because not every time you start up a new save, it will have a broken scanner on it. So that kind of is like, if it was equal across the board, everyone starts off with a broken scanner, okay, that's fair, because everyone does it. The fact that I have sometimes started with it and sometimes not, that's where it kind of ventures off into exploit territory, at least for me, in my own opinion. so I don't know. Am I walking in circles? I think I'm going north, right? I'm going north. I'm going north. Haven't found a ship, though. I'm starting to believe that when Paul, he scanned for a ship on the transmission tower, it prevented any ships from coming up on his visor as unknown buildings. That might be happening to me because I haven't seen one. I've seen a lot of unknown buildings, but none of them have been ships. Really? I was wondering if I missed something major. Whew. No worries, man. No worries. Atlas Nemesis says, to answer one of the people's statements, if you love No Man's Sky, then what's the point about loving No Man's Sky if you're just going to hate it anyways? Kizzy says, I don't know why. I have no idea. I don't know what that means. I might have missed a conversation. I probably missed a part of that conversation. There's going to be people, it feels like, sometimes people hate things because it's more popular to hate them. I think that Starfield had a little bit of that. I don't think that Starfield was a great game. I don't think it was the best game, but I also don't think it was the worst one. I think that people wanted to hate Starfield, and so they were looking for any excuse to hate it. So I don't think it's a great game. I think that the best game that Bethesda's ever made is still Oblivion. But do I think it's a terrible game? No. But at the time, it was cool to get on the hate train of, oh man, Starfield sucks, it's terrible, it's the worst game ever. Not the worst. I expect better from Bethesda. They're a big company that has a lot of money. They've spent a whole bunch of time, effort, and energy on this game. It doesn't feel like the best game they could have produced. They've done better before, so why did they make this game like it's like a B-level game when we know that they are capable of making A+ games? But it's not the worst. If we're talking about worst games, we're talking about Mind's Eye. That's terrible. But I do think there's an element of that. Like, people are going to hate No Man's Sky no matter what. Like, I still get comments of people saying, oh, Sean Murray lies all the time. And it's like, if you would have told me that a decade ago, okay, I can understand it. But now, in 2026 and 2025, you're telling me you don't like Hello Games or No Man's Sky? It's terrible. It sucks. They're liars. I mean, okay. I mean, if you want to hate it, that's fine. There are things to hate about it. You know, No Man's Sky is still very buggy. Okay, I get that. If you run into bugs, it can be very frustrating. That's understandable. Absolutely. And I wish they would focus more on fixing bugs and polishing the game. But, I mean, if to bring up, like, oh, he's a liar, it's like, all right. I mean, I guess if you want to go down that route, I don't think he is. I don't know. Jokes aside, it wasn't meant to be called Fallout anyway. I will say, the biggest thing that I love about Starfield, the thing that makes me really excited about their future games, is that it's probably the first game in a long time where Bethesda actually worked on the gameplay mechanics. Like, Starfield plays better than any other game they've made. It is the best feeling game to run around and shoot and interact with the world. The problem, at least for me, is that they didn't make a really good world to interact with. They did a lot of the procedural generation, and they were lazy about it. They didn't do procedural generation in a good way. They did it lazy. And so it made the world feel cheap. It made the world feel repetitive. But the way it plays, the gunplay in Starfield is better than anything they've done before. It's better than Fallout by a mile. It's not like the best shooter of all time, don't get me wrong. It's not Call of Duty or Battlefield or anything like that, but it is much, much better than any other game they've made. And that's the first time in a long time that they've actually sat down and said, okay, let's make this combat feel better. Okay, it works, it's good. Now, you know, the wrapper around it kind of sucks, but I'm hoping they can take feedback. I don't think they will, but I'm hoping they do take the feedback. And if they were to make a Fallout 5 and it used that combat, it would feel better. Now, hopefully the writing gets better. Hopefully they don't use procedural generation because it feels like they're lazy about it. the way they used it anyway. I know there's different levels of procedural generation. Don't try to, straw man it. Well, every game does it. Okay, yeah. The way they used it, when it's like, oh, every planet's searchable, and then we have a procedural system of when you land in a spot, it procedurally populates the same 5 buildings over and over again. That was like, okay, that's lazy. That felt lazy to me. It felt like Todd wanted to be able to say, we have 1,000 planets that you could visit. Realistically, if you're going to do that, it's going to take a lot of... Okay, thank God it didn't go away. It's going to take a lot of work. Oh, wait. This is a good test. Let me get rid of all this. So, last week or a few weeks ago, my hazard protection was going down very slowly, and I think I might have fixed it by adding in a scanner upgrade. Let's see if we do that. We have a scanner upgrade. Let's see if it does it. This is a good test. So we've upgraded our scanner. We didn't fix it, we upgraded it. So, is it going down faster or slower? No, it's still going down the same. So look at that. Very slowly still. Very slowly. Did it stop it? Oh yeah, that's very slow. Look at that. It's still taking a very long time to drain my hazard protection, even with an upgrade. So it's not the upgrade that did it. It's fixing the scanner. If I fix my scanner, this thing will start draining really quickly. There it went, 95. Okay, 95. So it is draining. It's just very, very, very slow. All right. So now we know it wasn't the upgrade. It was actually fixing it. So it will not affect your hazard protection until you fix the scanner. And what we mean by that is, like if I do this now, let me refill this. So look at how slow this is. Let's see how long it takes me to get to 99%. Look at that. 98. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow! That has taken a long time to drain. Oh, we're up to like 30 seconds. 30 seconds! Every percent takes 30 seconds around. So it takes a long time to drain, right? If I fix... Do I have enough? I do. If I fix my scanner... Now, look at this. Look at how fast it's going now. 90, 89, 88, 87. Now my hazard protection is draining really quickly. So it's the scanner itself. It doesn't matter if you have upgrades. Doesn't matter anything like that. If your scanner is fixed, or if it's broken, your hazard protection will drain very slowly. Like very slowly. That was really slow. So now I'm screwed. Now I need to keep my eye on my hazard protection. That's interesting. I thought maybe an upgrade would count. But nope. Boom, boom, boom. All right. But anyway, going back to the original discussion of people hating things because they hate them, I think there is an element of somebody wants to be contrarian. They think that if everyone loves a game, then you can stand out by hating the game. And they will find any reason to hate it. And it might not even make sense. But they're like, oh, that game is trash. You guys like it because you're terrible. And it's like, why? I mean, there's a lot of good games. For me, I do not like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, the combat in it. I think it's an amazing game, and I think it's one of the best games that came out last year. But I can separate my own feelings on the combat. I know people love it. Calvin loves it. You know, Midnight loves the combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I absolutely hate it. I hate it. I hate the fact that you have to bend to the will of whatever they want. I hate that you have to have a degree in combatology to even know what you're doing in that game. But it doesn't mean it's a bad game. I don't think it's a bad game at all. I think it's a really good game. But there's going to be people who say, oh, no, that game is trash. That combat is terrible, and that makes the game terrible. No, not really. It's not for me. And so there's lots of games that I don't like, I don't enjoy. It doesn't mean they're bad. There are some games that are objectively bad. Mind's Eye is one of them. The game, from objectively, it doesn't play well. The performance is not good. It doesn't feel good. And as you progress in the game, the first couple hours, they feel decent. Like, okay, not a terrible game, but it's not a great game. It's just kind of, eh. But as you play farther and farther in, you start seeing more bugs pop up. You start seeing more issues with the game. The game starts to crash. The frame rate goes down. You start trying to interact with the world, and it just doesn't happen. It just feels like a bad game. It's just bad. Whereas there's other games that are, you know what? It's not my kind of game. It's not something I enjoy or care about. So, doesn't mean it's bad. It just means I don't care about it. And that's okay. Son of a... Wait. There we go. Oh, I deleted it to make room for launch fuel. Thank you. Dang it. I don't want launch fuel. I was hoping you'd give me an upgrade. Yeah, now I have to pay attention to my life support, or my hazard protection. That stuff is going down fast. Anyway, so it is what it is, and some people you cannot convince. And I try to always engage people with good faith, and say, hey, look, you know, if you don't like the game, let me know. Tell me what's wrong with it. If they just say, oh, it's just terrible because it's terrible. Well, okay. I mean, I get it. If you just don't like the game, that's fine, but doesn't mean it's terrible. It just means you don't like it. That's fine too. You don't have to like everything. There's some games I absolutely love, and people are like, nah, the game sucks. It's like, cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh my God. Launch fuel again. I don't want it. Oh, there it is. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Steven says, Jason, uninstall and reinstall your scanner, but do not fill it with ferrite. I don't think you can uninstall your scanner. Once you've done your scanner, you can't uninstall it. Oh! I didn't know you could do that! You're allowed to uninstall your scanner? I thought it was a core component. I thought it was like your mining beam. You can't get rid of your mining beam, can you? Yeah. You're not supposed to be able to get rid of your scanner and your mining beam, as far as I knew. Those were like two locked-in things. What? I didn't know you could do that. Well, let's see if it's broken still. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Does it work? 5. All right. It's an exploit. I will say officially that is an exploit. If you're allowed to get rid of it. I thought that it was by default one of the locked in items that you could not get rid of. It was, as far as I knew, your mining beam and your scanner were locked in. You had to have both. I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, that's an exploit then. For me, if you're allowed to break it and adjust it on the fly, that turns into an exploit, at least in my opinion. If it was locked in, you could not remove it, you could not delete it, not an exploit because it's part of the game. They break it to begin with and you have to fix it. The fact that you can still get rid of it? Nope. All right. You can do it at will. You can willingly do it. All right. That I would classify to me. If you're able to willingly change it at any time. Nope. All right. That is it. Wow. Hold on. I know you can get rid of your visor. You can get rid of your terrain manipulator. The only thing you cannot get rid of is your mining beam? That's the only thing? No. When did that change? I swear that was not always the case. It was always you had to have a scanner and you had to have a mining beam. Those were two items that were required, just like in your ship. You can get rid of a broken photon cannon, but if you only have a photon cannon and that's it, you have to keep it. Like there's no way to get rid of it. Just like you can't get rid of your pulse engine, you cannot get rid of your launch thruster, you cannot get rid of your shield. You can't get rid of these are core pieces that you cannot get rid of. That's crazy. Ken Robertson says, in my opinion, Starfield was a C+ game. There were some good things. I like the shipbuilding, and there were some terrible things. Overall, I enjoyed it somewhat, but it's not as good as the majority of other games. For the way that I always view things, it's not that if it's better than any other game, because every studio is going to be different. They're going to try different things. I wouldn't compare No Man's Sky to Valheim, for instance. I think those are two different studios doing two different things. You could say they're both survival crafting games, but they're not really one-to-one. So for me, it's more about comparing what they've done previously to what they're doing now. And if you look at Bethesda's catalog of games, Starfield is towards the middle to bottom of the tiers. And it's like, that's the newest game, that's the most recent game, but it's also what I would consider to be the not as good, one of their low-level projects. And it's like, that's where I get like a little bit disappointed. I get, they wanted to try something new. They wanted to do more procedural generation for all the planets in a different way. I get that. But it didn't work out well. And I'm hoping they took that to heart. They saw the feedback of loading screen simulator, repetitive, and they took that and said, okay, people don't want 1,000 planets. What they want is a huge map that is handcrafted and detailed like we did with Skyrim, like we did with Oblivion. And there is some procedural elements to it, don't get me wrong. Procedural elements is a tool, but if you use it to do everything, it's just like AI, in my own opinion. And AI is a very good tool, but when you replace people with it, when you replace entire things with just have AI do it, that's when it becomes not great. And I think procedural generation is along those same lines. If you use it to put down every single rock, that's fine. Procedural generate the rocks in the world. But when you start building like forts and buildings and locations, and you're like, we'll build 2 different locations, and then you just have them repetitively put them all over the map. So we could say we have 10,000 buildings in our game, guys, but it's technically only 2 buildings that we use procedural generation to populate all over the place. That's not going to feel great. That's going to feel repetitive and boring. So I think that's where it kind of went wrong with Starfield. For me, I like the game, the way it plays. The gunplay is really, really good compared to the previous games. But after you've landed on a random planet for the 5th or 6th time, and then you start seeing, there's the same space building that I saw 2 planets ago. And it's not even looks the same. It's the exact same building. Like, to the point where you go in the front door, and as soon as you see the beginning room, there's going to be a body 2 floors down, and it will have this food on them. It will have this particular gun right next to them. It's literally the same exact thing. And you realize, they're using procedural generation, quote unquote, to say, populate this building here, and it's the same exact building. Just copy, paste. That was like, I don't know. That's what cheapened it for me, lowered it for me. So I think procedural generation can be good. It's very useful. But yeah, when you rely on it too much to be the end-all be-all,
Technology recharge.
it's not great. Not great. Anyway, why don't you build a base computer and get a mech? You cannot do it.
Toxic protection.
In the abandoned mode, you can build a base computer, but you cannot get a mech because you need to go to the space anomaly to buy any of your stations. We've done this multiple times. You cannot get any of the exocraft stations. You can get the exocraft upgrades. So I can buy an engine upgrade. I can buy the environmental protections. I can buy lasers. I can buy all that stuff for my mech, but I cannot buy the mech itself. I cannot unlock the mech from my my base computer. Has to be at the space anomaly, which we cannot get to unless we have a ship. I haven't ran into a building in a while. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Might be chatting away too much. I might have missed like 15 crash ships by now. So I was chatting about Starfield. And for me, I love 2012 Bethesda. I like 2010 Bethesda. I think at that moment, Bethesda was working at peak capacity. They were doing what they needed to do. They were doing a really good job. I think that in the years after that, they kind of expanded out. They're too big now, probably. And with a lot more people comes a lot more bureaucracy of, if you want to add something to a game, you have to talk to your boss, and their boss has to talk to their boss, and that boss has to talk to the regional guy, and the regional guy has to talk to Todd. And then Todd says, yeah, sure. And then it has to go back down that chain of command, and then you hear about it 2 or 3 weeks later, and you say, thank God. Oh, cool, I can do that. And that's where I think the problem is. And then if you have multiple teams doing that, if I say I want to implement a change, and then Gek over in Team B wants to implement a different change for the same problem, which change is going to get implemented? Who's going to talk first? And I think that's where they ran into issues. They have too many people, too many chefs in the kitchen. And so that's how you get the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition launches and breaks the game. But don't worry, we'll make sure we patch up the mod store because we don't want you not spending money. I mean, come on. But the game itself, it'll be broken for a while until we get time. It's just over the last decade, probably, things that Bethesda have changed for the worst. It makes me sad because I do like, traditionally, I've liked Bethesda games. I love Oblivion still. Love Oblivion still. But yeah. Just not great anymore. Anyway. Starfield had a pretty pothole story. The kid on the planet on her own, even though there was an outpost there 2 minutes away. Ships landing every 20 minutes, just feel crap. Yeah. The writing, definitely. And I don't know. The rumor is that Todd, the guy at Bethesda, he's actually kind of stepped away from game development. He's more of the upper management. He's basically, he runs all these different studios and he has input on all of them. But because he's the head guy now, he doesn't have time to actually get down and write or do any game development. He just kind of oversees things. He's like the boss you talk to get permission to do stuff. And so he's not the one writing. He's not the one handling all that stuff. And that might be the case. Maybe because Todd has become the boss and not the worker guy, maybe it's a point of, he doesn't have his hand in the pot anymore. And the people that replaced him were just not as good. I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that within the last 10 years, quality has gone down. For me, for Bethesda games. If you would have asked me in 2015, new Bethesda games coming out, I would have been really excited. Hell yeah, let's do this. Bethesda's awesome. In 2025, 2026, you tell me a new Bethesda game's coming out, I'm saying, okay, cool. Might be awesome. I hope it is. But that's about it. I get more of a meh because I know that Bethesda's not the same Bethesda from a decade ago. I'm more excited about like what Hello Games is making. What what Embark is making, more independent games. I love all that. What Valheim, Iron Gate is doing. I'm more excited about all those because those seem more interesting. After 1,000 hours in Cyberpunk 2077, Starfield felt so stiff and old. And no shadow from your character in first person? Boo. I mean, it depends on what you go in for. I like the Bethesda formula. The problem, I think, with Starfield is they tried to venture off the formula a bit too much. The writing wasn't there. Like, I will go through Skyrim or Oblivion, and I will play it, and it's awesome. Starfield, it's like, skip, skip, skip. I just want to get through it. And then the other reason I'm there is for, like, the interactivity in the world. Not there in Starfield. Being able to search the entire map and find some random thing that no one will ever see. You know, that was the cool excitement of it. You can walk across the Skyrim map and you'll run into weird things. You'll run into a hut that has a witch in it. And you're like, that's awesome. In Starfield, it doesn't really feel like that's a thing. It feels like, there's no reason. There's no point. Well, OE, you know it was coming. What did OE say? Wow, Jason, first rant of the week. I don't know about the first rant. I think I ranted on Arc Raiders on Wednesday. Did I not rant on Wednesday? I thought I had my old man rant of PvP, and I hated it, and I hate everyone involved in it. That's generally my rant on Wednesday whenever we play Arc Raiders. But yeah. I played, dude. If you want a good Bethesda game, play a game called Tainted Grail. Came out last year. Play Tainted Grail, dude. Oh my god, that game is so good. That is what I want out of Bethesda. I want that level of, like, writing, world building. I love Tainted Grail. That was one of those games last year that kind of came out, people played it, were excited about it, and then just forgot. Like, dude, Tainted Grail is so good. And they have DLC coming, I think they said in March. There's supposed to be DLC coming in March for it? Dude, I'm going to circle back and play some more Tainted Grail. Love that game. No, if you want a good Bethesda game, play Fallout 4 if you can get it working. I mean, technically, if you want a good Bethesda game, play the Oblivion remaster or remake or whatever they call it. The performance is terrible, but man, that game is good. The fact that they have like native controller support on PC, because you guys know I'm a controller guy. I love controllers, and that was the one thing that irritated me about the original release, the PC release. You could get mods and stuff like that, but you guys know I'm not a smart man. I don't know how to mess with game files and config files. And so if it's not native, I'm really hesitant to get in there. I will if I need to, but I don't like it because I'm not smart. I'll end up wrecking something or breaking my PC or something like that. So the fact that it has native like controller support that works well, the game plays very well, looks really well. They did change it too much, I think. They made it to where you can run. You know, they made it to where the leveling system is... It's better, but I like having the broken leveling system in the original Oblivion. That was funny. So it is a more modified version. Just pretty good. Pretty good. But no, Tainted Grail, man. Tainted Grail. It's so good. It just works. Yep. Too late. Already blocked you, Sam. What? What's going on here? I don't even know. Captain Steve says, I was so tempted to install the Star Wars Genesis mod for Starfield, but I was reading the install guide and kind of backed away. Not complicated, but there are a few steps. Well, there's a few steps, and then what is it, like 100 gigabytes of like mod support? Like, dude, that's basically re-downloading the game, because I think Starfield is like over 100 gigs, and then you have to download the Star Wars mod, which is another 100. That's absolutely ridiculous. Like, holy moly, that's a brand new game at that point. Jeez. So that to me, I'm Sky Oblivion is still on the way. I've been waiting for Sky Oblivion. I want to see that.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharging.
Are you right here? Oh, yep, buried cache.
Toxic protection falling.
What'd I get? Oh my god. Well, I have my chromatic metal to fix my ship hyperdrive. My goodness, we don't need that. Get rid of this. We don't need a photon cannon. I mean, we'll keep it. We can get the wiring loom out of it. Gonna have to start deleting some stuff. My inventory's getting full. I'd love to see Sky Oblivion. Dude, Sky Oblivion. I'm excited. Literally another cold protection? I already have an S-class cold protection. They're giving me a second one. 2 cold protections.
Technology recharging.
Killing me. Like, literally. Oh, did I destroy it? I probably did. Okay. 2 cold protections on a toxic world. Not even one toxic.
Technology recharging.
All right, let's get in here. Oh, a double one over here. I will gladly take that.
Toxic protection falling.
Give me that one. I hope they'd come up with a better name. Spectre. What did Spectre say? I'd love to see Sky Oblivion. I mean, I think Sky Oblivion is a good name for it because it's literally Skyrim Oblivion. So yeah, Sky Oblivion, it works. And I believe it's literally going to be a free mod for Skyrim to play Oblivion inside of Skyrim or using the Skyrim engine. So it makes sense. You make it Sky Oblivion. It describes what it is. And nope. There we go. Oh! How did I miss that? Almost walked right by a big old crash freighter. Let's go see if I can get some Corvette parts out of the freighter. So they are a random drop-in freighters, so it's not a guarantee that you will get them, but you can. It is possible to get them. I have 1,700 nanites, and I have not sold a single thing for nanites. I've literally just gotten that much buried technology, or buried caches and damaged machinery. Good lord.
Toxic protection falling.
Let's see if we get any Corvette pieces. Come on, Corvette pieces. So there's always one right here. Big one. That way we can uncover everything. Thank you.
Protection stabilizing.
The thing was just trying to avoid me, I think.
Radiation protection.
Pulse engine upgrade. Back in the day when we had to fix these things, and now we just have to destroy. There's no texture on the front of this. It's so weird. Some things don't have a texture on them, like the wheelbarrows and the pods. A warp hypercore. That'll be good for my
Radiation protection falling.
warp drive when I have to go somewhere. I already have fuel for it.
Toxic protection falling.
Oh, that was weird. What was weird? Is 10:30 here? Sean has posted emojis around midnight on Fridays and Sundays most often. Yeah. So it's always UK time. So usually it's in the afternoon or late evening for me. But yeah, I'm waiting, and he doesn't have to do it today. Sean will also do it on Saturdays or Sundays. So we got all weekend to wait for those emojis. Dang it!
Toxic protection falling.
There's my encasing right here. Make sure I have any room. I do. Make sure my multi-tool is fixed. There it is. All right. Because they can and they will. That's why. I think Sean might not be in the UK these days at the Game Awards. The guy getting the award said wherever time zone Sean is. Well, I do think... oh, God. I locked myself in here. That's not good. I do think that was a special case, Captain Steve. I believe he also said that Sean was dealing with a family emergency of some kind. So it could be that there was just something going on, Captain Steve. He had some family thing happening. And maybe that's why there's been a delay. Maybe there's some things going on behind the scenes. Sean's taking care of family business. As well he should.
Toxic protection falling.
You can reach it from the back. I know, Dragon, but I like to do it the legit way. So it's not like, well, you didn't dig all the way around. Like, well, okay. I got it. I got it.
Radiation protection.
Still no Corvette parts at all. There's one over there. I believe there's one. Is that the last one? I think that's it. So yeah, just one more right here. Not a single Corvette piece out of here. It doesn't surprise me. It's a random chance. So it's not like it's a guarantee.
Toxic protection stabilizing.
So it's just basically you want to go after salvage. Planetary salvage. We got prismatic feathers. Yep, I believe that's it.
Toxic protection.
So out of all the cargo slots or cargo whatever you want to call them, not a single one. I got prismatic feathers. I got a warped hypercore. I got 2 multi-tool expansion slots and a pulse engine upgrade or a pulse engine thing. Well, great. Let's keep going. No one judges you except for yourself. Yep, and we are the harshest judges of ourselves. Always. Oh, I do have a scanner upgrade, so I could do this for money. There we go. 57,000 for a bird. I'll take it. What does my upgrade do? That's a solid one. Not the best. Usually you want 4 upgrade pieces. You want fauna, flora, minerals, and a scan radius. But I mean, that's pretty solid. Pretty good. Nope. I don't see any smoke coming from anywhere.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Toxic protection falling.
Oh, what days does he usually post an emoji? Lately, it's usually been on a Sunday or Monday. Depending on your time zone, your region, depending on where you're at, it could be a Sunday or a Monday. So that's generally when we see them. But he has been known to do it Friday and Saturday as well. Very rarely we will see one like on a Monday or a Tuesday, like late Monday, early Tuesday. That's a rarity. And I think we've also seen one on a Thursday. Like, It's rare. I think it's only happened like once or twice, so it's not like a normal thing. But you can get them on any day. I think we've seen one, maybe twice on Thursday. And then we've seen one for sure within the last, I think, a year, maybe a year and a half. That happened like on a Monday/Tuesday morning. Monday night, Tuesday morning. That was rare. That doesn't happen. So for the most part, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And there's always a high likelihood of a Friday. Like he'll do it midnight on Friday, which is like afternoon to evening for me. Because I'm not on UK time. Unknown building. I have a hunch that it's not going to be a crashed ship, but it's on the top of a mountain, so we can kind of look down and around and see if there's any ships around. Troy says, just joined and I don't want to start the video over. How are you going to find an abandoned Corvette? So it's not an abandoned Corvette. We're in abandoned mode, and we're going to try to build a Corvette. So that's what we're doing. We're going to build a Corvette in abandoned mode. And to make it even more difficult, we are going to do a no starter ship challenge, meaning we're ignoring our starting ship, where we have to find a brand new one or a crashed one that we can repair and use to go look for Corvette pieces. Dang it! The antenna.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There. We have an antenna up. We have another building over here. And that is directly north.
Toxic protection. Falling.
I don't see anything down there. Nope. Nothing. All right. Just took a second to look. Anyone hyped for the new Lord of the Rings open world game in development? I did not know they were making an open world game. Really? They're not making Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War? I would assume not. I think Monolith is basically done, right? I think Monolith is done. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe they didn't close down. But I had the feeling that Warner Brothers closed down Monolith. Freaking beacon, I know. Golem 2. Don't say that, Golem 2. It's an open world Golem game. Oh, God. Let me get a drink real fast. Although he works and perhaps resides in Guildford and is seen often in the streets there, he has Irish heritage, hence his accent. I don't know anything about Sean Murray. I know that they worked, he and a few of the founders of Hello Games, they worked at EA for a long time. They did Burnout. And then they left EA to make their own studio called Hello Games. And their first game was, Joe Danger, right? But yeah, that's all I really know. I think he had a farm down in Australia? I think I remember hearing something like that. So he had a farm down in Australia. Farm, I mean, like, you know, I think it was like a cattle farm or something. Jason drinks when he can't find a ship. I might die if I do that, Shalamancer. I can't find a ship I'll drink. Oof. I'll be dead. All right, we're running low on all my life support now, so now I need to start hunting for carbon. I need to hunt for more, what's it called? Dihydrogen. Don't shoot the drone, because then they get very mad. I don't know why. Give me all that. Oh, yeah, we can scan it, make some money off of it at least. Oh, no, it's for minerals only, not plants. Minerals and flora, or fauna, which means animals. Rocks and animals. That's the only thing I'm allowed to scan. Dang it. I mean, we are getting oxygen out of it, so that was a bonus, actually. That was useful. right, we need to make some jellies. We do not need that many. Oh, dang it. We do not need this.
Technology recharge.
Still didn't work. Okay, fine. There. So that'll help out with that situation. I have life support just in case I need it. If I don't have any oxygen, I have life support now.
Technology recharge.
Boom, boom, boom. No buildings around. All right, let's keep going north. Physical.
I was not expecting that.
Come on, Jason. You are failing at finding a ship, dude. Surely you can beat Steve.
I don't know. My luck has not been holding out lately. We had the competition with Gek, and he beat the heck out of me. Like, I think it was 4 times in a row he beat me. So, I don't know. My luck is being used up, I guess. It's not. I don't have any more luck in No Man's Sky anymore. I'm using it on, like, Arc Raiders now. So, I feel like I'm allowed to have luck, but only in one game at a time. So, if I use it up in Arc Raiders, or if I use it up in Bayless Rest, in Valheim, then I'm not allowed to have it in No Man's Sky. Dang it. And thank you, by the way. Thank you very much for the super chat, Faz. Very, very much appreciated on that. Give me all that. Done and done and done. Let's keep going north. Yeah, we're going for 2:45. Technically 2 hours and 32 minutes on this run with nothing, not a thing. I think a couple weeks ago I was able to get it under an hour. Not this time though. Gek was planning his shifts. Maybe. I don't know. He was just super lucky. We were doing abandoned mode. We didn't do a no HUD mode. I think that would definitely make it more difficult for Gek because he can't see the abandoned buildings if you don't have a HUD, and that limits really how easy they are to find. But yeah, still though, he got it 4 times in a row, under an hour. Like I didn't even get close to a ship, and he was already had a ship and he was ready to go. Unknown building. Let's see if it's a ship or if it's an actual building. Let's see. There's a buried cache over here.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Shalamaster is pronounced Shalmaneser? 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 I've never seen Shalmaneser. Shalamaneser? Shalmaneser. I can't pronounce that. Shalmaneser. I'm going to pronounce it that way. It's probably incorrect still. I think that's better, right? Shalmaneser? Thanks to someone who gave me a subscription to the Jason Plate. Yeah, there you go. Callow, heck yeah, man. Glad to have you in here. Nothing will ever compare to your 4-minute S-Class shuttle run. Dude, that was the ultimate luck. Nothing is ever going to get... I don't think I'll ever get faster than that. I think before that it was like a 20-minute run. I think I did a 20-minute run and it was like unbelievable. The fact that another tower over here, huh? Another transmission tower. There should be. Oh, there's nothing here. Well, let's get in here. It's not going to mark another one for me because I already have one marked, but let's do it anyway. Double -1. So, double 177 would be 354. -1 is 353. Yeah, it's not going to mark another one because I already have one marked right there. 8 hours away now. 8 hours. So I think I am heading in the opposite direction I am. So it is over there, and I'm heading in this direction. So I'm slowly getting farther away from it. Slowly getting farther away. AI says the emoji is most likely on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday between 9 and midnight. Feels like it could happen anytime now. Oh, yeah, it could happen anytime. I think we've had a few times where it's happened while I was streaming No Man's Sky on a Friday, Steve. So it could definitely happen anytime now. Speaking of that, speaking of happening anytime, let me alt tab over here for a minute. Let's see. Nothing. Not a thing. And I don't trust you guys. You guys like to mess with me and say he tweeted an emoji and there's no emoji yet. Are you in the same time zone? Same time zone as what? As Sean Murray? No. Sean Murray's in Europe. I am not in Europe. I will say that. Not in Europe at all. I am in Colorado. I'm in the United States. You just missed it. Now get out of here. A poo emoji. I don't think we've had a poo emoji, have we? Have we had a poo emoji? I don't think so. I'm just waiting for Sean Murray to tweet out a fire emoji, and we all freak out because we think it's light no fire, and it ends up being some kind of a fire like update for No Man's Sky. Like maybe he adds in the flamethrower officially to No Man's Sky. That's what I'm waiting for. He's gonna do a fire emote, and we're all gonna panic and freak out. Oh, it's light no fire. They're gonna announce something about light no fire. Nope. It's literally just a fire update. Maybe an environmental, like a particle update for No Man's Sky that has fire. That would be amazing. I wouldn't put it past him for doing that. Just to fake us all out. No, I think he will post it. I really hope the next update is a combat and survival overhaul. Maybe combat overhaul. I don't know about survival, mindless. I feel like they don't want to make anything a requirement in the game. Everything's optional. Like they do food, they update the food, they added the ingester, but you can play the entire game from start to finish and not even touch the ingester or food. You don't have to do anything. Like all the updates are completely optional. So I feel like if they do a survival overhaul, it will be so light that it won't matter. It'll be like, well, I mean, yeah, but you don't have to interact with it, or maybe just the survival mode. That would be pretty cool if they overhauled the survival and permadeath mode and make it to where you have to eat food. There's no life support. And so you have to constantly be making food for yourself or looking for food. That would be cool, but again, I don't think they would, simply because a lot of the stuff they want to add is optional. They want to make it to where, yeah, you could if you want to, but you don't have to. That would kind of force your hand. You're like, you'd have to interact with food. Oh, a building with a sentinel near it. That means it's a, I'm not going to say a resource depot. I'm going to say this is going to be a manufacturing facility this time. I might be wrong. Let's see.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
It is a resource depot. Son of a gun. I thought it was going to be a manufacturing facility. Dang it. That's all right. I didn't notice the ingester for weeks. Yeah, it's none of the stuff. So I lovingly say a lot of No Man's Sky updates are window dressing. The game doesn't really change. It's the same game. It's just, how do you want it to look? Do you want to use Corvettes? Do you not care about Corvettes? You can play the entire game from start to finish and not even build a single Corvette. Do you want to have pets? You can play the entire game and not have a companion whatsoever. Do you want to farm? You can build a big farm and farm up a whole bunch of resources, or play start to finish and not even touch one. They don't force you to do anything for the updates. Every update has not been a requirement. It's always been optional. It's always been, hey, if you like to play this way, there's a new way to do it. Or this is a better way to do it, or whatever. And so it kind of gives you a little taste for everybody. Everyone can jump in. And if you only want to build bases, there's people who just dedicate their game, their playtime in No Man's Sky to building bases. They've never looked for a ship. They don't care about ships. They just want a cool base. And vice versa. There's people who don't care about bases, whatever. I've never built a base in my life. I just want to find the best sentinel ship or fighter ship or whatever. So it's all up to you. And I feel like a survival update would kind of not be in that spirit. I could be wrong, though. Maybe they say, hey, look, there's people who want a hardcore survival game. So let's give it to them. You can go into your options, your difficulty options, and you could turn on only food. There's no life support gel. You know, you have to eat food or else you die. Things like that.
Technology recharge.
It's an unknown building.
Toxic protection. 40.
And it's a shelter. Dang it. Let's get up to the top of this mountain. And we can look around a little bit and see if we can find a dang ship. They should add better lighting in space, like imagine an eclipse. I mean, that could be something. I could see them going through and saying, hey, look, we need to redo our textures, our lighting. They have added in, like there is RTX shadows. Like you can put in ray tracing if you'd like. I believe it is literally like by default it's turned off. Like where is it at? Reflections. If you go to Ultra, it actually gives you not exactly ray tracing it. I think it's more in line with like a global illumination. But it's better than just like actual subsurface. Like, oh, here you go. It's just reflecting surfaces. But you can also turn it off. I think consoles, like if you play on a PS4 or an Xbox One or a Nintendo Switch 1, I think it's down to standard. It's not it's not really reflective. They don't want to add that in there because performance. But if you play on like a PS5 or a Series X or S, it probably has it higher than standard. But yeah, a lighting overhaul would be kind of cool. I don't know. So I'm trying to think. I think when I read about it, they took the Unity. So No Man's Sky runs on the Unity engine. It's just heavily modified. So it is basically, it uses the bones of Unity. And they've done so much to it that it's going to be like, if they update Unity, we have to update the game. But another development studio probably wouldn't be able to do anything really because they don't know what we've done to this engine because they've done a ton of it. So, and I think Unity supports ray tracing, I believe. I don't know that deep. So it could be, theoretically, they could have a ray tracing update. Theoretically. So, I don't know. They can go full-on ray tracing. You can do path tracing in No Man's Sky. I don't know. The game might collapse under path tracing. Like, can you imagine the frame rate on a path tracing on a planet that has a sun that is moving all the time? Oh, my God. Like in normal games, like in Cyberpunk, you have a day-night cycle kind of, but it's not like constantly moving like this. It goes from day to night every 15 minutes in No Man's Sky. I don't know if path tracing might be a thing, but it might kill performance like mother. And I don't even know if Unity supports it. Maybe they do. Oh, that is cool. I hope I am right. I hope we see an update on the 11th. And Ollie, the Star Citizen creator, was sponsored to play No Man's Sky 2 days ago. And he has 1 million subs. That's true. That's true. So the only thing, and I think you mentioned it in your video, Steve, I think the only thing that kind of got me was he didn't put any like hashtag ad in his title, his description, or his thumbnail. So I don't know. Like, I don't know where Ollie is based out of. I don't know what country he's in. I don't know what the rules are about that. But as far as I'm aware, if anything's been sponsored, you have to visually and auditorially, meaning you have to say it's sponsored, and you also have to, in text, mention that it's sponsored or an advertisement or something like that. So I didn't see that. And I know you mentioned it as well, so I don't know. So, nope. Unknown building. I wonder what the story for Light No Fire will be like. No Man's Sky is all simulation of the quantum computer? Maybe. I don't know.
Toxic protection.
Unknown building? Manufacturing facility. There it is. There's a manufacturing facility. And because we're in abandoned mode, a manufacturing facility you can walk right in and just get it, I think.
Shield down.
I believe you could just walk in there and get it. So I can get my recipe for whatever I want right out of there.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Toxic protection.
Ollie is based in Scotland. Yeah, I don't know what the rules are in Scotland or in Europe. So yeah, I don't know. I know in the United States anyway, it has to be an auditory thing and a text thing. So you have to be able to, if someone can't see or can't hear, they have to have multiple avenues of letting people know it has been a sponsored or an advertising stream. I believe that's the reasoning behind it. So there has to be multiple levels of it. Night Faz, good seeing you in the chat, man. Early start, you got this, Jason. I'm hoping. Oh dang it, I didn't see. Let's do gas. I wasn't paying attention. I got my hazmat gauntlet. That's a weird manufacturing facility. I thought they gave you a manufacturing override that lets you unlock any blueprint you wanted. I guess not. Let's need sodium nitrate to make that. Oh, I could do that. I don't know why I didn't do that one to begin with. That helps. Sure. And then we'll make our sodium nitrates. We can get that. Let's go, nope, north over here. There we go.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Why do you have a glowing butt? All right. No way Sean's gonna post at 11 p.m. He could. He doesn't have. There's no rule that says he can't. He has posted at midnight his time. He has posted at, I think, like 3 o'clock in the morning his time, because it ended up being like 8 o'clock in the morning for me. And I was like, what the heck? That's weird. He's posted at like 11 p.m. his time, which is like, 3 p.m. my time. So he has posted. I don't think there's a set, like, he has to post at this hour. I think he just, when they come to a conclusion of, okay, we know we're going to put the update out next week or whatever. And then Sean just goes home and he's just like, you know what? Now is the time. And he posts whatever. Hope. Hula hoop? A hula hoop? Is that it?
Toxic protection.
Did we get a emoji for a hula hoop? If it was a hula hoop, what would that be? That's a buried cache. Oh God! Now you guys are making me think that he did a hula hoop. Did he do a hula hoop? Nope, not seeing anything. You guys are trying to mess with me now. I'm all over here like I gotta bring up Sean Murray's Twitter, actually. No Man's Sky. Sean Murray. Nothing. Yeah, the last tweet he made was January 9th. January 9th, over a month ago. And that's why whenever Sean Murray, whenever he gets active on Twitter, people freak out because they're like, oh, he doesn't do anything normally. And then right before an update happens, he will start retweeting screenshots and photos from the game. He might start tweeting out other things, and you're like, what the heck? All of a sudden he's active? What's going on here? But yeah, he hasn't done anything since January.
Toxic protection. Falling.
I have so many multi-tool expansion slots. It's nuts.
Technology recharge.
I picked up 3 of them so far. We don't need that. Get out of here.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Dun, dun, dun. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing. Seriously. Gotten so many upgrades. But not a single. That's south, so we're going this way. Not a single upgrade I want, like a toxic protection or a shield. AI summary. These singular emojis typically mark updates on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, around 7 to 11 p.m. UK time. Yep. So we'll see. We will see. If I had to put money on it, if I had to bet on it, I would bet on Sunday. I'm willing to bet it's going to be Sunday. Some like afternoon for me, afternoon Sunday. So I'm going to go with we're not going to see an emoji until Sunday. We have to go through today and tomorrow, and then Sunday, sometime on Sunday, all of a sudden, boom, here's the emoji. That is if we're getting an update. We don't know. Maybe they won't update the game until March. Can you imagine? Go an entire like month and a half, like 6 weeks with no info at all? That they don't usually do that. Like there was a time where they would make us wait like 6 months or a year between updates, and you're like, holy crap, really? It's been a while since that happened, though. I think that was back in like 2020. You know, 2019, 2020. That's when we were waiting a long time between updates. And then they switched over and said, you know what? Actually, oh, unknown building. We're going to do updates every couple of months. And they're going to be smaller and bite-sized, but it'll be more frequent.
Technology recharge.
March is too early? March is too late. Usually we get one in February. March is too early. What do you mean March is too early? I mean, if we get an update in February, then yes, there's probably not going to be an update in March as well. But if we do not get an update in February at all, March is like, holy cow, that's been a while. Oh, for Light No Fire. When this game is going on sale again, I want to try it. Dude, Mr. Bug, absolutely. And it should be going on sale pretty quickly. Because usually, not always, usually, whenever there's a new update coming, they put it on sale. So people, if they're interested, they can jump in and buy it for cheap. Unknown building over here. Give me all that carbon. And get the thing nice and warm. There we go.
Toxic protection. Falling.
All right. Oh, sentinels are now on to me. Holy macaroni. Oh. Need to get more dihydrogen now. Get all my life supports going.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There we go. Well, we've gone over 2 years without any update for Light No Fight. That is true, too. Over 2 years now. We're on year 3. I'm hoping we get something this year for Light No Fire. Give us a trailer. Give us an update. I mean, ideally, I would love to see Light No Fire release this year, but at least an update or a new trailer saying, hey, this is, you know, Light No Fire as of it is now, 2026. Let's see what we get. Just nanites. My God, we're up to 2,000 basically. And as far as I know, we oh well, yeah, we can't go to the space anomaly to buy stuff with nanites. But that's about it. There's no markets or anything. You can't buy upgrades. I can't go to like an outlaw station and buy black market upgrades or anything.
Technology recharge.
No, 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 no. My goodness! Almost 3 hours, nearly 3 hours with nada. Thank you for that whip in the face. Appreciate you, Whippy Plant.
Toxic protection. 40.
You need more slots too? Yeah. Gotta get more slots. I'll get there. I mean, I do have upgrades for everything. I got exosuit expansion. I got storage, my ship expansion. I got my multi-tool expansion. I got a lot of them just waiting to be used. Need to get to the space station to do it, though. If we could get the teleport receiver to just put me on the space station, that would be awesome as well. Can you imagine just teleporting right up to the space station?
Toxic protection. 40.
And then just build your own Corvette and get the heck out of there? Just to make sure you have enough money. There we go. We'll get some sodium nitrate. And be done with our glove.
Toxic protection. 40.
That's good for our protection as well. And done. All right.
Toxic damage detected. Technology recharge.
There we go. Done and done. Now we have a glove. Yeah, we need some more dihydrogen.
Toxic protection. 40.
Oh, now it's super dark. You can't see anything. The other secret is I'm trying to go to all the damaged machinery because there's always damaged machinery near a ship. So even if it's not marked for me, I'll see the damaged machinery. And hopefully that'll be a ship. But we will find out. Oh, this is going to be way down below. Okay, this is underneath me? Really? Probably a cave down here. Yep, there's the cave. Ooh, obviously I was way off on my guess of 1 hour or less to find your Corvette. Yeah, we're about to hit 3. So now anybody who voted for anything less than 3 hours, oh, sorry. Sorry. Man, I have a lot of carbon. Man, 3 to 4. We're getting down to the wire now. I can't go beyond really that much beyond 5 o'clock, so I got another hour in me before I gotta go for date night. That'll be our ship right there. That'll be our ship.
Toxic protection. 40.
That'll be our ship. So we'll get it just over 3 hours. Right next to a knowledge stone, so that's probably not it. That might be a monolith. Yeah, I'm guessing that's a monolith now. But there's a knowledge stone right next to it. That'll be our third monolith on this run. Yeah, it's a monolith. Look at that. This is monolith number 3. Maybe I'll get a new multi-tool out of it. Nope, got a word. Dang it. So, yep, I succeeded. So, I have a Corvex case. Nothing found because we already marked a portal, which is, where is it at? My portal is this way, 23 hours away. You say you're sorry, but you're not sorry? I am. Stream looks fine to me. Atlas, what's going on with the stream? Does stream look bad? Does stream look terrible? Let me look. Looks good to me. No drop frames. 0 drop frames, so nothing there. No issues there. My bitrate's a little bit low. I don't know why it's that low. It should be higher than that. I wonder. I select this. Is it adjusting my bit rate depending on OBS? What are you doing here? No? Oh, it is. It is. So if I do that, then it drops it. I wonder why it's dropping my bitrate if I pause the if I pause my video. That's interesting. Because if I'm playing the game, the bitrate goes up. I pause it, the bitrate goes down. Interesting. That's something to look at later on. Yeah. It shouldn't be adjusting whatsoever. All right, well, let's keep going. I've only seen a couple of short pauses. I assume YouTube, probably YouTube. So I've messed around with settings to make it easier for YouTube. So I have a not great internet speed, but good enough to stream at the bitrate I'm at. So I don't have any, my side doesn't have any issues. But it feels like either YouTube is adjusting their server settings or whatever. And so sometimes, depending on your region, depending on your area, there might be issues with YouTube. But that's a YouTube problem, not a Jason problem. And believe me, I have a lot of Jason problems. Don't get me wrong. My internet sucks and I want it to be better. However, I've gotten it to a point where it's not my internet. It's YouTube being weird. And I don't know. I've changed a lot of settings trying to make YouTube ingest it better. Make it easier for YouTube to take it, but it's just, yeah, it doesn't matter. YouTube's gonna YouTube, I guess. Obviously, Jason, the video needs only to update the screen if it moves. I know, but the way it's supposed to work is you behind the scenes for a streamer. If you are using OBS, they tell you to use a constant bit rate, a CBR bit rate for every platform, because the issue that like Twitch will have or YouTube will have is if I'm sending 10 megabytes, 10 megabits per second, megabytes, and all of a sudden my stream drops to 5 because the screen's not moving, it only needs 5 megabytes, right? the platform can't keep up with it. It says, okay, you were giving us 10, now you're giving us 5. What's going on here? And if that bitrate fluctuates, it'll actually go back to the viewer. The viewer, you're interpreting 10, now it's 5, now it jumps up to 10, now it's 3, now it's 5, now it's 10. And so your media player will freak out because it's getting weird bitrate fluctuations. You want it to be rock steady. So even if it's a paused picture like this, it should stay at 10 no matter what. If I say 10, it should stay 10. If it's not moving, if my face is not here, it should be 10. So it's at 10 right now. Let's see. It's at 10 right now. It's at 10 right now. So now it's at 10. Now it's at 9. Now it's at 6. Why is it dropping that far? It shouldn't go up and down like that. It should stay at 10. Yeah, right there. Boom, 10. It should just be 10. That way your media player doesn't have to go up and down. Or, in this case, YouTube, their media player, their encoder, doesn't have to go up and down trying to figure out if it's 10, if it's 5, if it's 3. It should just always be locked in. So that's what's going on. That's weird. Okay. Should always be 10. So I wonder if
Technology recharge.
YouTube just can't handle it. Anyway, that's something I'm going to be messing with. Just to see, I'm going to be changing those settings. That's all behind the scenes, boring stuff. You guys don't want to. You guys don't care about that. You just care if it works or not, and I get that. That should be the only thing you care about. Does the stream work or not? And I do whatever I can to make it as easy as possible for YouTube to work. VBR is pretty normal these days. No way, typo. Like, you can do variable bitrate, but again, the problem is if you are sending random bitrate going up and down, it's fluctuating. Either the encoder on like YouTube or Twitch's side freaks out because it's trying to encode, and if you have to make it as easy as possible for them. Or, like in Twitch, for instance, they literally pass it from you to the viewer. So you're going straight over to the viewer. And if your bitrate goes up and down, the media player, if you're on mobile phone, for instance, if you're on like a 2014 iPhone, that iPhone is going to struggle because it's trying to basically download different bit rates. It's going up and down. It's fluctuating, so it's freaking out. You want it to be smooth and steady. Rock solid. And ideally, when you say constant bitrate, CBR, it will do a constant bitrate. It won't go down to 5 or 6 bitrate. It'll just stay at 10. You tell it 10, stay at 10.
Toxic protection.
But anyway, there's a whole bunch that goes into that you don't need to know or you don't care about. I mean, I wouldn't care about it. If I'm watching a stream, I'm like, dude, I just want that stream to be smooth. That's all I care about. Boom, boom, boom. No smoke anywhere that I can see. And this is the issue with night, because it's really hard to see smoke at night.
Technology recharge.
During the day, you can see it. At night, you can't see smoke. I can't see it. Let's keep going. We did try thinking of those emojis as light no fire, but it wasn't. It was referring to No Man's Sky the whole time. Not emoji. The only emoji I think that would be a big indicator would be a fire emoji. I don't think we've ever seen a fire emoji from Sean. And if he uses a fire emoji, my cackles will be like, okay, that's light no fire in some way. There's something going on here. And I hope that, I'm pretty sure Sean Murray would know. Fire emoji is a big indicator for people. They're going to freak out and think it's light, no fire. Fire is the very obvious answer to that. So that's one of those, oof. If you have an update that is revolving around fire for No Man's Sky, should you use a fire emoji? Probably. But you also like, I don't know. I don't know. Man, Nanites again. You might as well turn around and head for the distress beacon. You won't find another ship. I will. I will see that smoke. Even if it's not marked as an unknown building, I'll see that smoke.
Technology recharge. Toxic protection falling.
Boom, boom, boom. I will say I am at a disadvantage because this is the biggest planet in the system. So it is a abnormally large planet that has a moon on it. So yeah, when you see things that are 24 hours away, in general, the average planet size, you can walk entirely around it in about 15 hours. The fact that it's more than 20 hours away means that this is a large planet, larger than the average. And a larger planet means the buildings are more separated. So the locations are going to be separated. So it might take me a while to find a dang ship. That's okay. I like a challenge. Fire emoji equals a fire sale. They've gone bankrupt. Maybe. I don't think that would be the case, but maybe. Give me all of that flareite dust. No, polished stone. I thought that was a ferrite dust. Did I get polished? I did not, thank God. Because polished stone is cool, but it's not worth anything, and I can't use it to fix a ship, so I don't need it. So that's why I'm like, no polished stone. Magnetized ferrite. Used up all my sodium. Good lord. Need to pick up more sodium. That's why I'm going to use my batteries. All right. Anyway, can you challenge yourself to a gas giant planet? I wish. I don't think you can, simply because gas giants are considered extreme planets, and they don't want to throw you on as a beginner on a extreme planet. And the fact that gas giants are only found in purple systems, and if you start a fresh save, maybe in abandoned mode, but in a normal run, you're not going to start off in a purple system. You have to earn that by playing the game and progressing the storyline. So I think those two factors definitely will. I mean, you probably save at it. I mean, well, you know what? Maybe they'll have an update where we can choose our location. Like, hey, in the difficulty options, you can select which type of planet you want to start off on. That would be pretty cool, because then we could say, hey, you need to do a no starter ship challenge that starts on a actual gas giant. That would be pretty epic. I would love to do that, because that would be really hard. In an extreme world, oof, that would be really difficult. I would definitely use the exploit of the scanner upgrade, or the scanner. Broken scanner would definitely be the exploit to go to, because you are going to be losing your hazard protection so fast. So quickly. I'll be happy if info comes out on my birthday, Jason. In March, that would be the best gift ever. Dude, toxic module, thank God. Toxic protection. We'll get rid of that one. We don't need it anymore. That would be pretty epic. Can you imagine if they say, hey, happy birthday, Gaming Legend. Here, we have Light No Fire news for you. That would be pretty epic. Water plant, that would be hard too. Yeah, that would be hard because you'd have to get a submarine to find a underwater crash. Oh, it's a market. We can sell some stuff at least. Let's sell some stuff. We have... And we could sell these. Prismatic feathers. We could sell... You know what? Multi-tool expansion slot. I will sell that. We need to make some money. We only need 3 microprocessors, so we can sell 2. We don't really need the exosuit expansion or the storage augmentation, but we could sell these just to make room in our inventory. So we can use the exosuit expansion slot, but only on the space station. You cannot use it on the ground, which is kind of weird. The drop pods are not able to use the expansion unit, only in the space station, as far as I know. So we could still technically use them, just not here. Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's see what we can buy here. No upgrade packages. We can do some pure ferrite. We need that. That's about it. All right. Yep. So we're up to 2.4 million. We can use that to buy our Corvette upgrades. All right, let's keep heading north, I guess. Keep going north. Just keep swimming. Now mine ammonia. Mine ammonia. Why do I need ammonia? Oh yeah, for my thing. I got batteries though. I got batteries to do that. That's pretty good. Batteries will work. But yeah, ammonia would work too. Buried? No, jettison pod. We don't need it. Heather Cloud following me. Now we need a shield upgrade and a jetpack upgrade, and our suit will be set. Yeah, we got enough room for that. And a life support upgrade. That would be good too. Buried cache. Maybe when we will see one this week. I mean, yeah. I'm hoping, Steve. My guess is still Monday. Steve. Or not Monday, Sunday. My guess is Sunday. We will see an emoji on Sunday. That is my guess. Sunday emoji, and then we will get an update on Wednesday. I mean, technically, I thought we were going to get an emoji like 3 weeks ago. Or an emoji, and we will get an update 3 weeks ago. But it would make sense. Put it out on a Sunday. Give us an emoji on Sunday, and then throw out the update on Wednesday, February 11th. So tomorrow, I will put up my poll to see when people think we're going to get the update. Sunday, but I'm not saying which month. No, we can't have it on a March update. Do you think they're going to wait that long for an update? I mean, they could. There's nothing that says they have to do an update anytime soon, but I don't know. That's a good long wait. And at that point, I would wonder, like, is it because they're having issues, maybe? So that's when it's like, okay, why is it taking so long for this update if it's not coming out till March? Is it because they're having issues with the game, or or did something happen behind the scenes and they had to fix something? I think the last patch we got was in December, right? I think the last patch was December something. Let me see. Last patch for No Man's Sky was December. Was it 16th? Let me look. Release log. Last patch was December 1st. That was literally the last patch. Oh, wrong one. So release log. I can zoom this out a little bit. So release log right here. That's the last one. The last patch was 6.18. And that was on December 1st. So that was the last patch. That was the last anything we got officially. That was it. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's coming out for my birthday in 2 weeks. Maybe until 20th, Heather? I think your birthday's on a Tuesday, isn't it? It has to be on a Wednesday, I think. It doesn't have to be. Normally, it's on Wednesday. But maybe it's waiting. Maybe they're saying, hey, you know what? See, Heather, it'll be the... You know what, Heather? The emoji is going to be a green cloud, and it's going to be the toxicity update for No Man's Sky. It's going to be the toxicity. That's how you know it's a Heather update. Just like for Planet Crafter, we're going to get a toxic update. That's how we'll know, Heather. Boom, boom, boom. Can you find Corvettes? You cannot find them. But you can build them in abandoned mode. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to find the parts to build a Corvette in abandoned mode. But first we need to get a ship. That way I can get the heck out of here. And because the easiest way to find Corvette pieces is to search on a salvage planet. My birthday this year is on a Friday. Is it on a Friday? Okay. I thought it was on Tuesday. No, he's gonna scavenge parts for and build one. Yeah. I'm gonna scavenge parts and build one. Oh, I don't need to find any more sodium because I don't need it for that. Just gotta do that. All right. Yeah, we have not been having luck with this at all. Man.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Give me a jetpack upgrade. Actually, we got a toxic protection at all is impressive to me. Thankfully. Sir Lancer says his birthday is in 3 weeks from today. Nice. I got a hyperdrive upgrade. I have a hyperdrive upgrade, a pulse engine upgrade, a shield upgrade, and another pulse engine. Oh my god. And a photon cannon module. I have all the upgrades for my ship. I just need that ship. Come on. Give me a ship. The Lasting Ember says, Jason, I make lo-fi music almost exclusively No Man's Sky music. Nice. That is freaking awesome. Love to make it. Jason plays beats out of the appreciation for all the years. I mean, if you want to, absolutely do it. Do it, man. Absolutely. Oh, that's right. We got 3 months until it's National Star Wars Day. May the 4th. Yes, May the 4th. Get an update on May 4th? Maybe. So if we get an update in February, March, April. So you're thinking 2 months would be April. So you can extend it out to May and say maybe it takes a little bit longer, an extra couple of weeks, and put it in May. You could totally do that. You could totally do that. Give us a cool May the 4th. I don't know if they've... The only collab I've ever seen No Man's Sky do officially is the Mass Effect one. We did the Mass Effect Expedition. You can kind of say we had one with the Starborn. that was kind of like when they introduced Corvettes. When they introduced that Corvette builder, that was basically like their Starfield, quote unquote, collaboration. Not really a collaboration. It felt like more of a, hey, look, you guys built a game that was kind of mediocre. We just did an update that's insane. We did your whole game as an update for ours. Because the ship builder, the Corvette builder, is very reminiscent of Starfield's. And then they added in the Starborn suit. That was kind of like, okay, this is Starfield update. Which is funny. It's absolutely funny. I was like, okay, I see what you're doing here. Do you think they will continue to update for another decade? I don't know about another decade. We've talked about it a little bit on previous streams. I think that when Light No Fire officially launches, when it comes out, I think that they're not going to give up on No Man's Sky. They're still going to put out updates, but they're going to slow down because you have a whole nother game to update as well. So I think the focus will turn over to Light No Fire, and then we will slow down on updates for No Man's Sky. So right now we're getting them every couple of months. Every 2 to 3 months we get an update for No Man's Sky. It might turn into like every 6 months or once a year we get a big update for No Man's Sky, maybe. And then they're, going to focus in on, hey, we need to make sure Light No Fire is working right. We need to make sure bug fixes are happening. We need to make sure we're putting out content for Light No Fire as well. Okay, that's just a smoking damaged machinery over there. Thank God. I was like, oh, I see smoke. That means it's a ship. Not that one, at least. Yeah. I mean, but who knows? Maybe after Light No Fire releases, they'll hire on more people and they'll have a dedicated, this is the No Man's Sky team and this is the Light No Fire team. And they just keep going on. Like, we still get every couple of months, we get updates for No Man's Sky. That would be crazy. But, I mean, I love No Man's Sky, and I think it's a great game. But there's a certain point when you've added everything you can. Like, they've been adding content routinely for a decade. There's a certain point where you just run out of stuff. Like, what are we going to do? I have no idea. I don't know. What do we have left to do? I don't know. I have 2 more animals left. What are my 2 animals that are left? Underground, uncommon, or underground, rare. Okay. So underground animals. I'm sure that's what it is. Yep, underground. Underground. So we have to go into a cave, basically, or find a cave entrance. So we can get our final 2 animals. Highly disagree. You think not? I don't think so. I don't think it will end unless they say it is. Well, I don't think it will end. That's why I'm not saying it's going to end. I think it's going to slow down. I think they're going to have like once a year or maybe twice a year updates for No Man's Sky. I think they'll slowly say, okay, we've gotten to where we need to or where we want to with No Man's Sky, so let's focus on Light No Fire. That's our new game. And we can kind of, once a year, twice a year, throw out updates for No Man's Sky. But I mean, yeah, who knows? Maybe they're like, yeah, we got another decade for No Man's Sky, another 10 years, scheduled for content. I'm just trying to think of what else would I want in No Man's Sky. Like we're reaching that point where it's like I don't have anything to complain about other than bugs, and that's not an update. That's more of just patches, like fix the game. So I don't know what else I want in the game. You can say overhaul the exocraft. But again, how No Man's Sky works, or how Hello Games works, is they add in content that's optional. So it's one of those things where if you care about a feature in No Man's Sky, yeah, you want this to be updated and changed. But it's not going to matter to other people who say, look, I only build bases. I don't care about the exocraft. Or I only build bases. I don't care about ships. Or I only care about ships. I don't care about base building stuff. Who cares? They added in new base building parts. Who cares? I don't care. So there's going to be that kind of a thing. And because it's all optional, you're allowed to just say, I don't care about the base building, or I don't care about ship building. I just want to play my game the way I like it. Unknown building, and it is a shelter. Space station building? I mean, maybe. Space station owning. You can own a space station and and do what you will with it, that would be pretty cool too. Random, but I'd love a massive update to character creation, like adding right leg, left leg, 4 slots for accessories, and more options for it, but they wouldn't keep people playing for long, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think that's how they gauge what to update or how to update the game. I think they want to add in features that people like or want, or modify current features that people are complaining about. Like, oh, I wish I had a better ship builder. Okay, well, we'll give you Corvettes. You know, or I wish that the base building was a little bit deeper or better. All right, cool. We'll do that. We can do that. I wish the terrain, you know, was different. Like it looks all samey to me. All right, we'll revamp the entire terrain generation of the engine. Or I wish that I could get water planets. It's like, all right, cool. We could add water planets. That's fine. So I don't know. What about surface ships for water worlds? I think they might. I mean, who knows? I think they're probably saving some of that kind of stuff for Light No Fire. Like, we have a submarine for water worlds now. We could do boats, like an actual boat, to throw in on Light No Fire or on No Man's Sky, but I feel like that's more of a Light No Fire feature. Could be in No Man's Sky. But we go back to the argument of, do you keep some things for the separate games? Like, in No Man's Sky, there are multiple planets that you can fly between with freighters and starships. That is not going to be in Light No Fire. There's one planet that you just travel around. And so there are some unique things that are only in No Man's Sky. Multi-tools. I don't think we're going to have guns or anything like that in Light No Fire. However, Light No Fire is going to have bows or magic staffs and stuff like that we won't have in No Man's Sky. So there's going to be some features that are not cross-compatible. Not because you can't do it, it just doesn't make sense. Like when they added the staffs in No Man's Sky, the staves in No Man's Sky, that felt kind of weird. Like, why? Why do we have magical staffs? That was more of, well, let's test this feature that we're thinking about using in Light No Fire. And we'll throw it in No Man's Sky just to see if it works and how people interact with it. And I think that was the stepping stone, because we got the magical staffs, the staff multi-tool in No Man's Sky. And that was the basic builder. You had 3 different parts. You had the head, the rod, and then you had a grip. You had 3 different pieces on it, or a stone. And then a couple years later, they added in a ship builder. And it was literally the same thing. It was, hey, look, you can build, you have to have wings for each particular ship. You have to have an engine, a reactor. You have to have a cockpit, blah, blah, blah. And so I think that was the basic building block. And then they came out with Corvettes, and they're like, oh, this is a whole custom thing. You can add in 10 engines if you want to. You don't have to have just one engine. And it was a whole different kind of way to build. And maybe that was the evolution. Maybe they started off really small with the staff. And then they were like, you know what? We can go bigger than that. We can do ships. And then someone said, well, if we're doing ships, why not use the system that Starfield has? Let's see if we can do a whole thing where we can build our own, like from the ground up. And they did it. And that makes more sense. Like, I can see that being used for a multi-tool builder. Let us build our multi-tool, but use the Corvette thing. We can find different parts, and if I want to put on 10 barrels and make this thing like 15 feet long, I could. Something like that. That would be funny. I would make the most ridiculous multi-tool ever. Anyway. My brain thinks, at least in my brain, that they're going to save some features that are only going to be Light No Fire. And there's going to be some things in No Man's Sky that they're like, look, we're not bringing that over to Light No Fire. It doesn't make sense. You know, ships don't make sense. The traditional flying ships don't make sense in a fantasy setting. So let's not do that. We don't have that. We have mounts, but they're dragons and like birds and things like that.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
We're running out of room for everything here. Good Lord. Unknown building that is damaged machinery. I was hoping maybe it was damaged machinery next to a crashed ship, but no, it's not. You're in a cave. Weren't you looking for underground animals? Oh, I should have been doing that. I should have been. I get easily distracted. It's essentially this challenge is not for the animals. I should be doing that, but mostly looking for a dang ship. I just need a ship. We've been going north for like 3.5 hours and nothing, not a zip. There's a beacon over there.
Cole, you imagine building your own dragon.
Wild turkey! There is a part of me that hopes they bring in the egg sequencer over somehow. That would be amazing, Wild Turkey. And yes, 07, thank you for the super chat, by the way. There's a part of me that hopes there's some kind of an egg sequencer or a genetic thing that you can modify an egg in Light No Fire and you can make your own dragon. Like you take a basic dragon and then you can modify it, like adding different magic will turn it to different colors, different sizes. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. I would love that. And for me, it wouldn't be a dragon. I want a hummingbird. In the trailer, we see someone flying on a hummingbird. I would love a hummingbird just because I know everyone's going to be a dragon, like, rider. You have to be a dragon rider, right? But I want to be a hummingbird. I want to have a gigantic, fat, blue hummingbird. Or purple one. Technically, purple one. A big, fat, purple hummingbird. That would be cool. But yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, they let you modify and change all your mounts to whatever you want. You could. There's some like magic hatchery or something like that. You can put it. You can put your egg in a nest. There is a mount nest that you put the egg in, and then when you use magic to configure whatever you want. That would be really cool. Nope. 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 You want a dragonfly? A dragonfly or a giant bat? That would be cool. Like, we saw the dragon. I think we saw a bird. I don't know if we saw a bat. We saw a few different mounts that people were using. I have to go back and check that trailer out. It's been a while since I've watched it from beginning to end. Need to go back and watch that trailer and just see. I did a breakdown of it at the time 2 years ago, 2+ years ago. When they released it, I did a whole like half-hour breakdown of going through every section of the trailer and kind of talking about what I thought was going to happen. And thinking, oh, it's coming out in 2024, so we're only like less than a year away. 2 years later, we're still waiting. I gotta go with a crow. Crow would be pretty cool. Dragonflies are tiny, but digitally sized in No Man's Sky. Well, yeah. Just like I wouldn't be able to ride a hummingbird, really. But it's a fantasy setting. We were, they were flying around on all this cool stuff.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I can't see me liking Light No Fire as much as No Man's Sky. Spaceships, planets. I don't know. Like, I have a lot of thoughts, and I hope, you know, I'm hoping they take the No Man's Sky formula and they go crazy with it. I would love to see some kind of an RPG system. It doesn't have to be a deep, like, Path of Exile tree that has 1,000 nodes around it. If they just added in a basic RPG element, like Valheim, for instance. If they added in an RPG system that's very light, it's not very, like, intense or anything like that, but it was similar to Valheim, where if you run a lot, your stamina goes up, you know, and your usage or your run speed goes higher. You have run skill. Or if you use bows and arrows a lot, your bow skill increases, and as you increase your skill, it takes less stamina to fire your bow. Or, you know, you can fire your bow faster or something like that. Just very basic RPG stuff. That would be cool. Again, it doesn't have to be this huge tree of, man, I have to, you know, go down and select all these character traits and all this kind of stuff. No, we don't need to do any of that. Just very basic. Hey, if you're the captain of a boat, if you use a boat a lot, a ship, then you will have a better understanding. You can steer faster, you can go better, whatever.
Inventory full.
How much you want to bet it is going to be a starship fuel?
Technology
Let's see.
recharge.
Radiation protection. Okay. So I have a cold, I have a radiation, and I have a toxic. There we go. I don't need radiation protection, but I have it. He would need a pineapple helmet. No, Owie. Jason will play Light No Fire as an anchovy. No, not as an anchovy. I'm going to be a turtle. I'm going to be a turtle because that seems like it would be close enough to a gek. I don't know if they let us be a turtle. We didn't see a turtle in the trailer, I don't think. In the trailer, we saw rabbits. We saw badgers. We saw like a fox or a wolf or some kind of a feline-looking thing. We saw... I think that was about it. I don't know if we saw humans. I think we did see humans. So there was humans, like a traditional humanoid shape. There was badgers. There was badgers or a fox or a wolf. We saw a rabbit. There's a lot of animals. So it looks like there's a character creator that you can choose your race, and your race could be an animal. A lot of different animals. But I don't think we saw a turtle or a reptile. So I don't know if that's going to be an option. Maybe we did, and I just don't remember. Let's get him to 300 subs. Yeah, you know what? Bunnies forever. Scar. I mean, bunnies are going to be... If they do like a collector's edition, they should have a little bunny statue. I know with the No Man's Sky collector edition, they put in the... not the Radiant Pillar. What was the original ship we got in the 2016 version? They gave you that ship as the collector's edition for No Man's Sky 2016. I would love to see like a bunny statue for a collector's edition for Light No Fire. That would be cool. A little bunny with that shield, the brass shield they had. A moose. A moose would be pretty cool. Two hyperdrives, 2 pulse engines, a shield, a photon cannon. I got every upgrade for my dang ship other than the ship itself.
Toxic protection.
Pineapple pizza race, Jason, just for No Man's Sky. No, a pizza race of animals. Well, I'm already declared Emperor Bunny Scar. Nice. Little statue of a Light No Atlas would be cool. I mean, if they did the, I think in Light No Fire, it's the arm stretched out with the, it looks like an Atlas. We don't know what it is, but it's very reminiscent of the Atlas. When they showed that in the trailer, I was like, this feels like it's connected to No Man's Sky. Because it was very obviously either an homage or connected to No Man's Sky because of that. That red stone in the palm of the hand, almost like an Atlas. Light No Fire has to be a simulated world, right? I don't know. Like, my theory is that Light No Fire is the world before No Man's Sky. It's like a prequel. And so it's literally, we don't have any of the Atlas or anything right now, but it's coming. And so it is, No Man's Sky is the result of Light No Fire. But I have no idea. None of us know anything about the game. That's all just pure speculation. Me imagining scenarios in my head. For a long time, I thought it was a sequel to No Man's Sky. It was literally what happened after 16. Like the Atlas finally ended, and 16 happened, and when everyone woke up, they woke up in Light No Fire. That could be it too. Maybe Light No Fire is a sequel, like a spiritual successor. And it's what happens to everyone when the simulation ends. They wake up and it's Light No Fire everywhere. And we are finding remnants everywhere of the Atlas. Like what happened with it. And maybe you're trying to reactivate the Atlas after 16. That would be interesting.
Technology recharge.
Gex, Korvax, and Viking become elves, dwarves, and giants? Could be. Could be. It's now 23. So I'm going to have to end up pretty soon here. Or alligators and snakes or reptiles and other creatures? Maybe. Maybe the Gex turn into like alligators and stuff and reptiles. What would the Korvax be? The Korvax would be... What is a scientific animal? They would be owls. They would be owls. Wild turkey!
I was not expecting that.
Be glad I don't know your address. I would have a pineapple pizza delivered to you right now.
No! No! I would be upset if all of a sudden my doorbell rang and I'm like, what the? No! I didn't order this! No! Oh, but thank you, 07. Very much appreciated, Wild Turkey, for the super chat. Would the Gex be geckos? Maybe Gunboat. I'm trying to think of, not only would it be a direct comparison to the animal, but also like their, like what the animal would be in the, like personality-wise. Like, you could say Gek could be the turtles, but they're not really slow. You know, and a turtle is more methodical. A Gek is more about, like... Did I already scan you? I did, okay. A Gek is more about trading and doing all that kind of stuff. So, what would be a trading type of animal? A wheeling and dealing animal. That's kind of slimy. Maybe a snake. Like a car salesman. That's what it would be. Geks turn into snakes. Because they're kind of reptiles, but they're all about being slimy and they're like used car salesmen. Whereas like a Viking would be a warrior. And so that would be more of like, you would think like a lion. A lion or a tiger, something that's really aggressive, like a predator. So they would be more like cats. And then the Korvax are scientific. Oh, there's another Crash Freighter over here. The Korvax are more scientific in learning, so they would be like owls. So they would be more like the smart animals. I thought No Man's Sky world is falling back into a black hole in 16 minutes. Maybe Light No Fire is the result of the Atlas falling into the black hole? Maybe. So there's two ways that I've been thinking about it. Either Light No Fire is a sequel. And it's not that we're falling into a black hole. Spoiler alert for No Man's Sky. But 16 is the end of the Atlas. The Atlas is corrupted. And it's shutting down. And so maybe the simulation ends. The Atlas has to stop the simulation. And so when the simulation ends, everyone wakes up. And when you wake up and you're a Corvax, maybe you wake up as an owl. And you go up into the real world, quote unquote, without the Atlas. And we wake up and that's why we're on one singular planet. And maybe the storyline for Light No Fire is someone is trying to reawaken or restart the Atlas. And that's what that whole big red thing in the sky is all about. That is the Atlas reawakening in Light No Fire. Or it could be the opposite. Maybe Light No Fire is a prequel to No Man's Sky. And you live in this world all by yourself and someone is building the Atlas, this big all-knowing power, and they think they're building a better world or whatever, and they're implementing the Atlas. And the whole storyline revolves around chasing down these people trying to make the Atlas. I don't know. It could be none of those. It could be none of those at all. It could have nothing at all to do with No Man's Sky whatsoever. Oh yeah, I forgot I am... We don't need that much carbon, so we'll get rid of this carbon. Acid, that was worth it. I didn't get a Corvette part, so a Corvette. I didn't get a Corvette part. Oh my god. Come on, jetpack, let's go. So we don't need acid. Where'd my acid go? There it is. 188,000. That's actually worth a little bit more than... Nope, none of those. So, you know what? We'll get rid of the photon cannon. We don't need a cannon. Just to see what we get. We gotta get a Corvette part, right? There's your ship! Yep. It's broken, though. I don't know if I can repair this. Unstable gel? Really? We can get rid of that. 50,000. Eh. Let's see what we get out of here. Come on, Corvette. Exosuit expansion unit. That was totally worth it. We are not going to get any Corvette pieces, are we? We need a salvage part or a salvage one. Get rid of that. Re-latticed arc crystals. Great. I got 5 of them, which is 250,000. I'll take that. So we did that, did that, did that. There's one over here. What's the planet coordinates of your planet if you want to? There you are right there. So bottom left-hand side of the screen if you want to come here. I will miss No Man's Sky when Light No Fire comes out, but I may return to it. I mean, I don't think I'm going to stop No Man's Sky. I do think that I'm going to be obsessed with Light No Fire when it releases. Just being honest. I think that I'm going to be super obsessed. I'm going to be playing it like nonstop for probably months. Playing the crap out of it. I won't be able to control myself. But yeah, so I'm trying to think. Yeah. So when No Man's Sky came out, I did that for like 4 months straight. With just No Man's Sky stuff. Constantly. Could not stop it. We do not need a C-class pulse engine module, so we'll get rid of that. You better not give me trash, please. A heat capacitor, great. So still haven't gotten any Corvette pieces. Then we should have one more out here. Yep, right over there. As far as I know, this is the last cargo spot. I know that. Light no fire this Christmas, perhaps? Could be. We don't know. Yeah, we haven't heard anything in over 2 years now. Over 2 years, we've had no trailer. We've had little snippets of information, but nothing like indicative of, oh yeah, here's a release date or here's a new trailer. Nothing like that. So yeah, I think I've gotten all of it. Unknown building down there. Yeah, nothing. All right, well, let's go to the unknown building over here. Where is it at? There you are. We're heading north still.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
All right. And I don't see a roof. Probably just a save beacon. Watching, really? Oh, 7, everybody hit that like button if you can, or if you've not yet. Hit that like button to help out the channel a ton if you do that. Very, very much appreciated. Oh my goodness, let me see. I'm not checking those numbers. Let me look. Analytics, dude. Oh, 7. Dang, we had 463 people watching earlier. Very, very much appreciated, everyone. Hit that like button. Have you heard anything more about Outbound? I have, but I can't say anything yet. So I will just say I've heard some stuff. I have heard some stuff, and I cannot wait to share more with you when the time is right. Nothing on No Man's Sky, though. Look at this. Nope, nothing on No Man's Sky. Man, Sean Murray is going to make us wait until the last minute. Again, I think it's going to be on Sunday. We'll probably see the emoji come out for No Man's Sky on Sunday, if I had to guess. But again, we don't know anything. So none of us, as far as I'm aware, like I only speak for myself. I do not get contacted by Hello Games or Sean Murray. They don't tell me anything ahead of time. I don't know anything more than anyone else. Like whenever we see the emoji, that's the first time I know about anything. They don't tell us, as far as I know, they don't tell at least content creators, streamers and stuff like that, YouTubers. They don't tell us about anything other than, hey, here's an emoji, and we all know at the same time. Everyone sees the emoji at the same time. So, yeah, we're just waiting on that emoji. So, my gut, my feeling says we're going to see it on Sunday. If we see one, it'll be on Sunday. It will not be today or tomorrow, but I could be totally wrong. Maybe Sean Murray's just waiting for me to stop streaming so he can tweet out the emoji as soon as I stop. Maybe that's what the plan is. He's like watching the stream right now, and he's like, hey, as soon as he hits end stream, boom, emoji time. What's better, Light No Fire or GTA 6? I mean, I am biased in the fact that I prefer Light No Fire, the one trailer we have. None of us have played GTA 6, as far as I know. I haven't played GTA 6. I don't think anyone has outside of Rockstar. So maybe some like press, maybe like IGN or something like, or GameSpot. But I haven't played Grand Theft Auto or Light No Fire, neither one. But if I had to venture a guess, Light No Fire is going to be more down my alley versus Grand Theft Auto. I love Grand Theft Auto, don't get me wrong. Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, those are really good games, and I love those games. But I haven't played Grand Theft Auto for a long time. The last Grand Theft Auto I got was the definitive edition that they released a couple years ago, and I was just upset with that. Like, really? This trash is what you're going to release? So I was upset with the Grand Theft Auto definitive edition, the trilogy. They haven't done anything with 4 as far as I know. Maybe they'll do a Grand Theft Auto 4 remaster. That would be pretty cool. I like Grand Theft Auto 4 a lot. It seems to be like the redheaded stepchild, though. They don't do a lot with Grand Theft Auto 4. Everyone talks about Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Vice City, or Grand Theft Auto 3. The original trilogy is what everyone talks about. They don't talk about Grand Theft Auto 4 very often. I don't know why. Grand Theft Auto 4 was pretty decent. But yeah, Light No Fire is going to be more up my alley, probably. 4 hours! We've finally crossed the threshold, and I have not found a ship at all. So, Let's get this buried cash. See if we find a building. Oh, God. Okay. All right, fine. Let's get rid of this, I guess. Really? Full? And they don't give me anything. I mean, that's not anything that I saw. Maybe they gave me more materials. Not anything I saw. Well, great. Thank you for that. Let's find a building. Oh, there's a building over there. I'm assuming that's a manufacturing facility. And yeah. There's a building on your back on left. Back left. I mean, there's a... I don't even know what the heck that is. What is that? It's red, so... Oh, yeah, that was my store. That was my store. Never mind. We got that. We're good. I'm not seeing anything back and left. Are you talking about that? We have a portal marker. That might be it. I only see that one. I tried playing GTA San Andreas and did nothing but run over pedestrians. I got a gun and I couldn't hit anything. Then I quit. I mean, well, yeah. That's what you do, right? I mean, I think out of the original trilogy, I think I like Vice City the most. I love Vice City's storyline. I love the music. But when you go back to the definitive edition, because they couldn't get the rights for all the music, they had to change some of it, which was kind of like, that's kind of losing luster a little bit. What is that? Depot. Lightning bolt for a depot? I've never seen that before. Do they have lightning bolts usually? Oh, I guess for the canister it's a lightning bolt. Okay. I was wondering. I was like, I've never seen a lightning bolt for a depot before. That's weird. There's a beacon over there. Nothing over here, though. Jason, could we collaborate? I'm small and I love No Man's Sky. The Gamer's House. I do a lot of collaborations, but I think I'm full for now, dude. But if you want someone we can get a mod to link your channel if you do a lot of No Man's Sky stuff. Heck yeah. You can link out to your channel and see what you're doing over there. You're doing some No Man's Sky videos or streams, and absolutely link you out. Have to go. Stay amazing, Jason. Love your videos and streams. Bye. Well, thank you for stopping by while you could, Gaming House. Very much appreciated, dude. Jettison pod, cargo, boom, 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 boom. I guess drop pod up there. But yeah, so we're just waiting around for that emoji to happen, you guys. That's what we're doing. I do think either it's going to happen right after I stop streaming, because that's how my luck works. They're going to wait for me to stop streaming, or more than likely, it's probably going to come out on Sunday. We'll see the emoji on Sunday. That is what my gut says. We'll see it on Sunday, and then the update will be out on Wednesday next week, if we get one. But again, we don't know. None of us know. We're hoping, and we're trying, we're thinking, we're speculating. Let's see. I probably could do the drop pod, because I think I have. Oh, I don't have any condensed or sodium nitrates. Is sodium nitrate around here somewhere? That's sodium, not sodium nitrate. Dang it. What is this? We have another... Oh, that's a sector navigation beat. Okay. We can't do anything with the... I mean, I could make a... I could get rid of that. Make a metal plating. Put out a refiner. And then refine all of my sodium into sodium nitrate. We only need 10 for the drop pod, so we can sit here and get 10. Captain Steve's birthday is in a week or so. Maybe we get a Captain Steve birthday update. Maybe. I thought I got rid of that. Well, let's put in one at a time because I don't have any room. So sodium, where are you?
Technology prepared.
Let's make an antimatter housing. I need more ferrite dust. Of course I do. And I think we need a, what's it called? A nanotube, carbon nanotube. I don't have any rocks around here. Seriously? I have a frickin', oh, there we go. I have a sentinel right next to all my rocks. All right, so we need a little bit more. I think we need 50. Yep, there we go. So now we can make our antimatter housing. And then we just need to make a nanotube. There we go. Put our antimatter in there.
Technology prepared.
And then, yep, one nanotube. One. And so now we'll get one extra suit slot. And we'll put it in the middle right there. You know, I have to have a squared out inventory. Have to. All right. Jason, your dinner time? I know, I gotta quit. I was hoping to get a dang thing before I ended, though, OE. I was hoping to get one at the end. We'll go for 5 more minutes. I got 5 minutes to get my my ship. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. So we really gotta keep our eyes peeled. Come on. Will you be streaming when an emoji drops? I won't be streaming, generally. I put out videos, though. Don't get me... I will get videos out. I will put out a couple of videos doing speculation. Oh, it's a magazine. Or magnetized ferret. I will put out probably 1 or 2 videos speculating what it is. And then, usually on Monday, we will do a Valheim stream. And then maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, if the update comes out, I will be streaming on that. I will be streaming on update day, whenever that happens to be. Usually it's on a Wednesday. So if we get an emoji on Sunday, I'll put out a video on Sunday saying, hey, we have an emoji, this is what it is, and this is what I think it means. And then Monday will be a Valheim stream, and I'm sure we'll all be talking about the emoji during Valheim. And then, depending on when the update hits, again, usually it's on Wednesday. If it comes out on Wednesday, we will be doing a No Man's Sky stream on Wednesday. If it's on Tuesday, we will do it on Tuesday. If it's on Thursday, we'll do it on Thursday. Whenever it happens, we will be doing that. And... depending on how they do it, it might be an expedition, so we might be doing a speed run on Friday. So yeah, it just depends on all the schedule, but that's generally what I do. Not usually a stream, because usually, if it's an emoji, we really don't have a lot to talk about. We can just speculate for a good 5 or 10 minutes, but that's not a stream. That's like a good 5 or 10 minute stream. That's not going to be amazing. I like to keep my streams a little bit lengthy because YouTube doesn't like to put out notifications for like an hour or 2. That's another reason why I also have a 5-minute timer in the beginning. So hopefully it gives YouTube enough time to send out some notifications to people. But you never know with YouTube. Sometimes they don't like to notify people at all. There's some smoke over there, which means it's probably a, yep, just a broken machinery, damaged machinery. Excuse me, long neck, sir. This is as frustrating as it gets. Yeah, it's just, it's luck of the draw. So whenever I find a ship really quickly, it's luck. It really is. I think on average it takes a couple hours to get a ship, generally. Sometimes it takes longer. Sometimes you find it in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I think the other week, look at, there's a freaking another trading outpost over here. I think like 2 weeks ago, Gek was finding ships within like 20 to 30 minutes. So it just depends on how lucky you are. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no like secret to finding a ship other than keeping your eyes peeled, looking for abandoned buildings or unknown buildings, looking for smoke because a crash ship will smoke. But that's about it. There's no like, oh, if you find this structure, then there's always a crash ship near it. No, not always. They are procedurally generated. They're randomly spread out on a planet. And it's just luck of the draw.
Technology recharge.
So I have a whole bunch of, I mean, I do have some stuff I could sell. I got that, get that. So I do have some things I could sell, make some money. But it's not going to matter if I can't find a dang ship. I need a ship so I can fly up to the space station. As soon as I get to a space station, we can buy pieces for our Corvette and get that going. But till that happens. Later, dudes, and fingers crossed for an emoji this weekend. Mine too, man. Mine too. Fingers crossed. On Sunday, we see an emoji on Sunday. So we'll get an emoji on Sunday. The game will go on sale generally on Monday, and then the update will be out on Tuesday. That is the speculation on how the update will go. And we'll get all pumped up. We'll be excited on Sunday. On Monday, we won't be able to stop talking about it. All of us, we will stream Valheim on Monday, and we'll all be talking about what we think it's going to be, all what's going on. And then on Tuesday, it's going to be waiting around, maybe see one. And then Wednesday is generally when it hits. What did I sell? I sold something else. I don't even know what I sold. I hit that button too quickly. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, God. That's all right. So I don't see any unknown buildings around. Oh, I got one over there. What do you think it is? I don't see a roof. I don't see a roof. Let's see what this one is. Before we end off for today, let's see it. A poop update incoming. Maybe. I mean, Sean doesn't like to use the same emoji more than once. And so he's getting kind of low. He's been doing the emoji update, PR thing for 10 years now. So you're going to run out of emojis eventually. What is it? Minor settlement. Oh, this one is. Maybe we'll find a multi-tool in here. It'll be a good way to pause and see what happens. So if we get an update, this will probably be put on the back burner and probably get deleted because we can start over in the new update. But if we do not get an update, maybe we'll continue this this one going and see if we can find a freaking
Critical damage taken.
break my all my stuff. Maybe we could find a crash ship next week if there's no update. But we don't know. Could be an update, could not be an update. Nothing in here. Oh my God, I'm hitting every hitbox ever. Yep, no multi-tool again. So I don't think we're in a Viking system. I think we're probably in a Corvette system if I had to guess. And do we have anything good? I didn't check the dang trading outpost before I left. I sold some stuff, but I didn't buy anything. We could sell that. All right. Well, we'll end it here. This is a nice, safe place to be. Has there ever been an emoji repeat? Not that as far as I know. So that's the thing. He has not repeated an emoji. Yeah, I don't think he's ever officially repeated the emoji for an update. So yeah, right there. Does the Switch version have settlements? Not the original Switch, John. Only on the Switch 2. So if you have the new Switch, the Switch 2, yes, they have all that stuff. On the original Switch, no settlements, no Corvettes, no multiplayer on the original Switch. So it feels like the original Switch is probably very limited and they can't really go beyond what they have already done. So just, yeah. If you're on the original Switch, I feel for you. I have an original Switch in my closet. I've been playing on my Switch 2, and it has all the updates and stuff. But yeah, nothing this week. We didn't get a ship at all. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you all for supporting the channel. You guys are freaking rock stars. I appreciate you all. We need to raid somebody. Who are we gonna raid? Who is streaming now? I haven't seen Ricey stream in a while. Please, Ricey, be streaming now. Ricey is not streaming now. Paul, he's going to be streaming tomorrow. He has his up right now, but he's not streaming until tomorrow. KJ is streaming now. Let's go raid KJ and Lava. They are playing No Man's Sky right now. They usually do their multi-tool searches on Friday nights. So go check out KJ and Lava. Hit the like button for them. Enjoy it. I will be back on Monday, maybe on Sunday with a video if we get an emoji. But again, we don't know. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen in half an hour. We could see Sean Murray just tweet out an emoji.
You're breathtaking.
Wild turkey.
You're all breathtaking.
I appreciate you, buddy.
Too bad.
Too bad. I know. That's all right. We'll get it next time. So definitely, Sean Murray can tweet out an emoji in the next 5 minutes. We won't know. Let me double check before we end. Let me double check. I don't think he's tweeted out anything. Nope. No notifications. I'm literally have notifications turned on for Sean Murray for this reason, because he doesn't tweet very often. So yeah, nothing yet. So we'll wait for it over the weekend. Maybe we'll see an emoji. Maybe not. Maybe we have another week of waiting. We will never know. Never know until it happens. But either way, hopefully you guys have a nice, safe weekend, and I will see you guys next time.